He
told me that he was okay with the session starting before he got back. Just because he won't take that long. So he's okay with Aramis just being quiet for a bit.
Aramis quiet? Never. Never.
I will hurt you.
I had tea in my throat.
Don't choke.
I was about to take another sip.
Unless you want to.
Spirit.
Alright. Yeah, I guess we're just going to record this because it's just the internet is not going to fix today. I'm going to have to actually sit down and call them and get them out here.
Whatever you feel like doing about it. Like I've always said, the content stuff that you want out of it is your decision.
Yeah, I think because I've started streaming the sessions, I really want, you know, I know people enjoy it, so I'm
Want
like,
it to be consistent.
yeah.
Who doesn't like seeing a little D&D action?
Yeah. And I'll have to call the internet company tomorrow, so that'll be fun. I'll start my day tomorrow chewing people out. But I'm ready whenever.
Hi. Since Infinite give me permission to start, our adventurers find themselves somewhat discouraged and limping back to the city gates. The woods and hills around them at the foot of the Dragon Spine Mountains, full of unknown potential and danger, as they just found with the latest ambush. As you are re-entering the city, Aldrich, I'm going to assume that since the idea was to go back to the city to both, if I remember right, rest because everyone was winded by the fight, as well as to possibly get help, you're going to want to look into residence, aren't you?
Yeah, Aldrich will probably drive the cart full of everybody up to the inn and say, I'll see you guys later. And, head off to Castle Everbright.
The castle, of course, you find back into the Birch District. It's not nighttime right now, and thus the castle somehow seems darker in the sunlight than it did the previous night. But it is still a beautiful, magnificent castle. And if the stones themselves are not as bright, the gardens around them are even more beautiful than when you passed through the courtyard before. Now in the better lighting, you can even see the groundskeepers hard at work to make sure it remains so. They of course recognize you, letting you onto the compound, and even let you gain entry into the castle as a known person of interest. And you find yourself face to face with a familiar halfling soon enough.
The annoying one, right?
Tell me, Smaug, with all your fancy notes, what is the name of the halfling that bars your passage?
The name of the halfling, give me a second, let me fucking find it. I know it's in here somewhere. Potentially, probably.
We were talking about it earlier.
That's consequences. Nope. We weren't at Castle Everbright yet. There. We cast stall. Actually, why am I looking like this? Hold up. NPCs.
Yeah, there you go.
The prince. I don't link to which session you come from. Fuck.
I'm looking at the name currently.
Just the Jeopardy music.
I don't have the name. I just have there's no throne, however there's a halfling scribbling on a piece of parchment, tapping his foot very quickly. I also have the name of a Sir Gratigul. Fairfield. Fairfield's his name.
Ding Emmabert Farfield.
Farfield.
The overworked steward of Estin Christoris.
Able to easily enter the castle. Farfield.
Ah, Aldrich. Now here with your without your less savory company.
What you mean about that, fool?
He looks up from his paper, adjusts the glasses on, just sort of pushes his glasses up his nose and goes, I mean your incredibly rude moon elf companion.
No, I thought you were offending Aramis for a second, and I was actually kind of upset by that.
To that, he sort of shrugs and goes, we already have one agent, why not two? She seems an able enough warrior.
Yeah, my interactions with the other districts have made me feel very unwelcome when it comes to Aramis and the company I keep.
Oh please, the only place you will find people that have unsavory opinions is the Oak District.
Yeah.
Which, I understand some of their reasonings. Things have been hard lately, and they need someone to blame. I'm just glad they haven't gotten to the whole eat the rich phase. I'm not even rich, but they'll still decide that I don't work for them.
Well, if anybody ever tries to eat you, I'll protect you.
You make a lot of promises, strange man.
I mean, anything for coin.
Now that is an opinion I can agree with. I wonder how much the latest Dragonborn to enter the city feels the same way.
There's another one?
Oh yes, apparently. One of the guards notified me of it. Originally they were wondering if you knew them, just simply because, you know.
Thank Vera, people will be thirsting after me.
I'm sorry, what?
Vera, the god of us?
No, I just mean your explanation. Do you know what? I don't want to know.
The Hairy Harlot has a lot of interesting people, and apparently I spend too much coin.
I saw what you did with your reward money, so yes, you do spend too much coin.
And that clinic needed the help.
I would like you to know that delivery has been made, though.
That's good. I will probably go down and check on them at some point, but that's actually kinda not why I'm here. Although now I'm more curious why there's another one of my kind so far away from the islands.
I am happy you're here. It means I don't have to track you down. here's your deed. And he pulls a paper from a bag he's carrying on, strapped along his back. You will find the property in the Pine District along the Colden.
Okay. Did you say own?
Well, yes, that is the deed to the property. You are Aldrich, I believe.
Yeah, I just wasn't. And Aldrich's going to look at the piece of paper and like flip it around. And is like, this is the first thing I've ever truly owned, and so it's a little weird to me.
You asked a prince for a place to stay.
Yes, I figured he'd bunk me up with a roommate, not give me a house. Which I'm very grateful for, mind you. I'm just... It feels odd.
Yes, well, I hope you enjoy your new humble abode. It isn't an overly large residence, but it is yours.
I thank you, Fairfield. Have you had a break yet today?
I have had a meal. Beyond that, I am very busy. Though you did just shorten my busyness by coming here instead of me having to fetch someone to go find you.
Fair enough. I say, obviously I have no say in your day-to-day works, but an Aldrich will pull out 15 gold. When you do get the chance, take a fair break, and thank you for all your hard work.
This is a very strangely different interaction than I had the first night that I met all of you.
To be fair, I was losing my fucking mind because we were hauling a stone of unimaginable power.
Oh, and the stone's power is quite imaginable. People have done a number of creative things with it.
Okay. But you understand what I mean.
I love Aldrich's discomfort of, okay, yep, that is why it's uncomfortable.
Yes, I'm well aware of what it can do and has been used for. I'm more... You have to understand, I was hired to escort a dwarf. I didn't realize I was escorting a nuke.
Well, it will be nice and safe here in the vault of Castle Everbright. Till they decide on what to do with it. Personally, I hope they toss it into an ocean somewhere. Far, far away from me.
Yeah. You don't know what lurks in those depths, though.
Well, no, I've never been on a boat before.
They're quite nice, except for when, you know, the crew's drunk and you're the one cleaning the deck.
Well, as it turns out, the gods gifted me lungs, not fins.
But no, and Aldrich will leave the 15 gold. Thank you for your hard work. You're not quite as annoying as my companions seemed to have felt.
Your companions can leave their assumptions at the door. Now, I have other things to do.
Take care. Enjoy a good meal. And Aldrich will just kind of turn and gracefully leave, now knowing there's another dragonborn in the city.
Roll for gracefulness.
Oh god, where are my dice? Oh. 16?
That one. First place.
Oh God, imagine.
That really was a anything above a 1 rule. Yes, you leave and a jolly little jaunt.
Aldrich will probably make a note that he has to thank the prince, and see what more the prince might have for him specifically, because being graced with a piece of property is not something
Give you a house.
Yeah, like Aldrich's been on the run for so long. He's staying in one place and having a place to stay is just foreign concept to him. The only things he's ever owned are the things on his back and in his pouch. To which he would put the deed to his house and his purse and start slowly heading towards his piece of property, keeping an eye out for a dragonborn as he goes.
Alright, so you're heading to your property, I assume?
Yes. Aldrich would probably message over the radio, or the walkie-talkie. I have a place to live if anybody wants to come throw a housewarming party. I own it, which is weird, but I own it.
We can safely assume that the others, or at least Aramis says that she will meet you over there soon. And Vidania asks where specifically it is, and I'm guessing you will simply telegraph the exact address from the deed.
Yeah, I'll pull out the deed and say the address along the, and I don't know the address, but so I'm just going to say it's along the Caldera. This is all weird to me.
Yeah, and sure enough, the deed does say the exact location.
What is the address?
Along the Calderan River.
What is the address for my notes?
I don't have an exact make up a name of address.
This is fair.
You note that the location is not that far from River's Fury.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah, you live just a bit north of it. Maybe a block or two. And sure enough, in the buzz of the city, as you arrive at your home, you can hear, if you listen closely, the sound of hammers ringing in the near distance. Sure enough, not only were you gifted a house, this, well, it isn't overly large, it's not quaint either. The cozy home has 2 stories, and a front, back, and side yard, all connected around by a small sort of brick wall about waist high.
2 stories. A what?
It's a 2-story home. It has a courtyard in the front and back of it, connected by a side yard, and the courtyard is enclosed by a waist-high brick wall. And the grounds actually appear well taken care of already.
This is, you're going to see something. Anybody who's on the around and is paying attention to this dragonborn pulling up will see this dragonborn hop out of the cart and just touch the brick wall and break down crying.
You have been gifted one home. It looks warm and inviting.
He'll then get the cart in. Once he regathers himself, he'll get the cart and the group and Sally and Gurfendurf, and he'll get them inside the place and kind of find a small place in the front yard for them to sit and relax, handing them each a carrot and
yeah, I'd say you're able to get them through the gate into the yard. After all, they're not full-sized horses, so.
Yeah, and he'll start unpacking the wagon into the house, I guess.
Yeah, you can finally have somewhere to put your handful of belongings and your much larger amount of random assorted supplies.
Yeah, which I know what all I have on that wagon. It's just in the notes somewhere.
Lifts up pile of papers. It's here.
There's a box of carrots, some of Moody's meat. I know that much.
Yeah.
There's
that much.
There's some food rations, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. As well as some general farm supplies.
Yeah. I can have my own farm. Oh my god. I can use these farm supplies to garden. Aldrich's just so happy and so overjoyed and this is like such an out of body, like weird experience to him because it's just not something he has normally.
The debt collectors finally have someplace they can go to see you. Finally have something they can foreclose.
I'm going to start setting up security measures.
New home.
Yeah, God, I'm just actually genuinely kind of emotional in real life about this. What the fuck?
He is flabbergasted.
You enter the residence of Aldrich Stormborn.
Yeah, I'll enter and I'll after unpacking everything, I'll slowly
You do also find that you have a shed in your backyard.
Cool. I'll put the farm tools in the shed. I'll put the sacks of mule feed in the shed. I'll bring the carrots inside. I'll bring any bits and bobs of food I have inside. I'll set up my brewer supplies in the kitchen. And I'll head up to my bedroom and lay peacefully in my own bed.
You find that when you enter the building that there aren't that many furnishings. There's a bit of furniture here and there. Your kitchen area, that while stocked with all the things you would need to make food and whatnot, doesn't have any provisions already provided. You do have a bathroom. And it does have a rather decent-sized tub, one big enough that even you yourself would be able to fit in. Upon going upstairs, you find that the bedroom does have a bed. And not only you have the master bedroom upstairs, you have a spare bedroom upstairs, and another bedroom downstairs.
3 bedrooms?
3 bedrooms.
Oh my god.
It's not an overly large house. The downstairs bedroom is on the small side, but it does have 3 of them. And there's a sort of den to relax in. There's a dining room on the first floor as well. On the second floor, other than the 2 bedrooms that are up there, there's another bathroom. And there is a completely empty room, or whatever you choose to decide.
Okay. I take it the walls are fairly barren?
Yeah, like I said, there are not many decorations.
Fair enough.
You don't think anyone has been living here recently enough, but you do note that it has been well kept. It's not like there's cobwebs you gotta get rid of, the yard is in good condition.
Can I investigate if there's any hidden rooms?
Hey, you wanna roll an investigation check for anything you might have missed on your initial walk around? You go right ahead. I only pointed out the obvious things.
Does 16 find me anything else?
There are, of course, some closets and things like that. You know, you open a few areas, you find that there's ample places to store things.
Okay.
But in the back of the walk-in closet, under your stairs, there's another locked door. And it's on the floor.
I'm going to make a note of that and not bother with it yet.
That is your choice. Is your choice and note linked to anything?
No, not yet. I'm now realizing I'm going to have to make I'm going to have to make a whole fucking note called Aldrich's Residence, okay? I'm going to design a fucking floor plan in AutoCAD.
Wait, I need to go make Aldrich's house on Sims after this.
I could do that.
You're gonna be like, this is stuff you've been given. Decide to do with it as you will.
So, the door that's on the floor, it's locked. If I, do I see a key anywhere in the closet to it?
Based off of your roll, you do not. Which does seem a little strange.
Okay. I know how I can get into this, but I don't want to damage my property yet.
After all, it's your property.
God, that feels weird. That feels weird. It's my property.
Odric has a house.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
all you have missed, Imp, is that you all arrived back in the city. We assumed that the characters not present would have gone back to the tavern since everyone was going back to the city partly to rest. But Aramis, upon shortly, I would say, getting into a room, found out over the walkie-talkie that Aldrich has been given a house when he asks the prince for a residency. Just straight up given a house. And he has let everyone know over the walkie-talkie where it is located, and he wishes everyone to come see it.
And he's very emotional about it.
And you can hear.
Aramis would definitely make her way over to his new house if she knows the way.
Yeah, you even run into Vidania, who's also doing the same thing. Aldrich, as you're thinking about this door in the floor, you hear a knock. And it's coming from the front door that you own.
1 minute! and I'm gonna close up the walk-in closet, and I'm gonna do that thing that people do where I'll walk up to the door and I'll like adjust myself, and then I'll think about it.
Get yourself situated.
And I'm going to look through the peephole. Is there a peephole in the door?
There is, I would say.
I'm going to look through the peephole. Who do I see? What do I see?
You see... It takes you a moment, because of course, you look out at your eye level, and then you remember to look down and see Aramis.
Very excitedly, Aldrich's going to like swing open the door. Aramis, I own this!
I would like to imagine she's doing her best to also look into the people, even though she can't see inside.
Just on her toes, like looking up at the people, like, oh. Vidania is looking her head at you. And suddenly the door bursts open with Aldrich's exclamation.
Sorry, 1 second.
You're fine.
Okay.
We have to prep the Aramis accent.
Yeah, and also just because everybody's asking me about my fucking vehicle right now. Okay. Okay, so I see Aldrich.
A tired, weathered Aldrich who hasn't quite actually rested, but is extremely emotional. His clothes might be slightly wet because of his tears.
Is the only
You were
reason?
telling me that you were gifted a home.
I asked for a place to stay, and he just gave me a deed to a house and said I owned it.
You see a tinge of jealousy, but I don't think that she would express that, seeing as how emotional Aldrich is right now. I don't think she wants to ruin your mood entirely.
The moment.
And it's not small either. It's like it's got space. I could build a family here. We could be a family here.
But Dania steps back like, whoa.
You're moving things so quickly, Aldrich.
I'm sorry. In all the years since I left home, I've never, everything I've ever owned, you guys have seen. It's all been on my back and on my body. I've never had a place to be, a place to stay.
She'll give you like this very comforting like pat on the shoulder as best that she could reach up. And I think you'll see like genuine like honest happiness for you. Well, please, may we come in?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's check it out.
I've unloaded the cart and I'll just kind of like do a cursory tour of the insides. Here's the kitchen. I've already set up my brewer supplies. I can make my own ale and come back anytime. Here's the den. It's quaint. It's not furnished. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of money on furnishing it. Don't hassle me. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, there aren't many decorations here.
And then I'll take them towards the stairs. Here's one of the closets. It's got a secret inside it. We'll figure it out later. And then I'm going to head upstairs.
Walk-in closet, by the way. Did I hear that correctly?
Yes, I have a walk-in closet on the first floor, under the stairs.
Oh, like
it has a secret.
It has a secret. We'll figure it out later. And then I'll guide everybody upstairs. While downstairs, I'll show them the bathtub that's like big enough for me to just sit in it.
Does he demonstrate it physically by getting in it?
Yes. You're seeing the adult equivalent of a kid in a candy store at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then leading.
And he owns the candy store.
Yeah, and like he'll show you the small side bedroom downstairs, and then he'll go upstairs and he'll show you the small bedroom, and then the master bedroom, and like when he opens the doors to the master bedroom, he's like, it's not that grand yet, but look at the size of that bed.
I'm sure it's perfect for playing cards on.
No. That's what the den's for. It's got to be close to
Vidania
alcohol.
snorts at that comment. Doesn't full on laugh, but she does snort.
The master bedroom has a bathroom in it, right? Connected to it, right? Yeah?
Yeah, I would say that's where the other upstairs one is.
Don't go in there. I pooped.
Thank you very much for sharing that information.
He literally shit himself, actually.
Gross.
And
The whole thing's forehouse.
I'm going to literally sit down and design the floor plan of it after the stream. Or after the session. I've got an idea already.
By all means, the reason I wasn't overly specific when I laid it out to you is so that you could have a little creative freedom of your own with it.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole fucking... Woo! Obviously you guys are currently staying at the inn, but well, if you guys would like, after your guys' week or however long you paid for is up, you guys could come stay here. Sorry if I was a little exuberant earlier. Also, apparently there's another one of my kind in the city.
Listen, Ulrich,
Oh really? Did you find out where?
No, I was too taken aback by the fact that I own a house.
You know what? That's fair.
I'm very happy for you, Ulrich. And of course, we would love to stay here if you would have us.
Yeah. It's not fancy, but like each of you guys could have a room. Vidania's apparently has her own knowledge of the city and is like, what do you have exactly, Vidania? That you can just walk past noble gates?
What do you mean?
I'm referencing the fact that she was already at the
No,
manor.
that's what she said to you.
Oh, I had to fight to get past the gates to go to the manor to sit down and talk to the guy who had checked out the porn mag, but you apparently just had a piece of paper saying you could.
That's weird. Maybe you just didn't like Dragonborn. I don't know.
Hermes was not there, so she can't really.
Aldrich's just gonna feel like an outsider again, but be okay with it.
So was it? It was mentioned that there is another Dragonborn in the city.
Yeah,
Yes.
and Aldrich and spitting out a bunch of things about his house is like, oh, by the way, there's another Dragonborn in the city.
Why don't we? I don't mean to assume that all of your kind know each other, but I do know it's a rarity. So would you like to go see if we can find this individual?
Yes, we should
Perhaps
make
get information about
Everyone was carrying a walkie-talkie. Your phone buzzes.
She will take it out and listen in.
Star, are you coming?
You hear the voice of the smuggler who you guys had also given one of these to.
Ooh, I have her name.
Dahlia.
Dahlia,
Right?
right? Yeah, Dahlia.
Hey!
Putting it out, even though it was the one that got excited, I have that name.
Look,
Stolen thunder.
we've been actively poking fun at me today that my notes about my notes, okay? I have that note.
You did miss it, and that I would, when he got to the castle, the person that talked to him to give him the deed was the steward of the place, and I just went, tell me, do you have that person's name? And then it was just the sound of Smaug, scrambling to find it.
You could hear my brain going, ah.
But yeah, I'll listen into the Rocky Talkie to Dahlia.
That was a lot of exclaiming from the bunch of you. So, do you want me to tell you more information now, or do I also need to go to this house to give you what I've found out?
I mean, if you would like to come visit, you can. Otherwise, you can. I'll make some tea and some crumpets, and we'll have we'll have a good time, and you can share it with us in peace and privacy.
Aldrich, now anytime they have to meet up with anyone, we can do it at my house.
For real.
We can all come over my house.
Aramis is gonna put her hand over the walkie-talkie and look at Aldrich. You do know that it might not be wise to just invite every single person over to your new home.
Well,
we barely know this woman.
You trusted her enough with the walkie-talkie.
Vidania takes this moment to go, well, you did also already tell her where you live when you told everyone over the walkie-talkies where you live.
Yeah, and you trusted her enough with the walkie-talkie that she could have... She's been able to hear anything that we talk about together for a while now, so...
I thought they covered it very well, but I guess not. Okay, by all means, invite her to your home.
Do you want to come? You are more than welcome. We seem to trust you, at least.
I can be over there shortly. I have the information you all see. And then some.
Aldrich's going to clap and start getting food ready.
Vidania just turns to you. You know who doesn't know where you live?
Who?
Your buddy Silk.
Silk! And Aldrich's gonna fucking shit. And then he's gonna think, and Aldrich's gonna take a piece of paper out and write a note, and he's gonna stuff it in another piece of paper. He's gonna walk out front. Is there a mailbox?
Sure enough. Like any good Minecraft home. There is a small mailbox. As it has been mentioned, there is a mail system.
And Aldrich's gonna put in the mailbox this note addressed to Silk. Hold up, let me get his full name. Silk Tonan. And then underneath the address that it's supposed to go to, he's just gonna have it go to the Beaver's Den Tavern.
Why not address it to the Baron? They're butt buddies. They hang out quite often.
Because from what I remember, Silk was living in the was currently staying at the Beaver's Den Tavern.
Oh, fair enough.
Why not the Baron? The butt buddies. You said
What?
One is butt buddies with everyone.
What time of day is it, by the way?
Has mail already
It's
come?
like night, right?
What's that?
Has mail already come? Oh god, I didn't even think
time.
about this.
I now imp.
I was just asking what time of day it is.
Well, since you all were traveling around midday originally, we have reached the afternoon as you came back to the city. It is still daylight.
Okay.
It's probably getting towards supper time though, after, both coming back as well as some of the journeying around that Aldrich has done in the day, finding the house and everything. We'll say it's right around 5-ish.
Okay.
Has mail already come?
I suppose you don't know that.
Well, he's going to put the letter in regardless, and the letter will say, I own a house now. I would like you to come visit. Whenever you're not too busy, Silk, obviously. There's a key under a doormat that you have full access to use to enter if I'm asleep. And then I'll wrap it up nice and tight.
Can't wait for Silk to rob Aldrich.
I was gonna say, what if he's
Aldrich gonna wake up to an empty house.
and he'll put the mail in, and he'll flick the little flag up, and he'll walk in the house.
No, he'll steal everything and then go into the tavern and be like, by the way, I stole all this, so if you could just give it to Aldrich.
Hey, if you could mail this, Aldrich, I think it fell out of his pocket, dropped a load of furniture. He misplaced these. This is Aldrich's bed with Aldrich still in it, asleep.
Okay, sorry. Whew. And then Aldrich will go.
After another.
Aldrich will go inside and start prepping a meal. Very emotionally, as if he's cutting onions, but there are no onions in the meal.
Vidania leans over to you, Aramis, puts a hand over her mouth and just whispers towards you. Do you think the meal is going to be a bit saltier than usual?
She'll just like look at Aldrich and see this a new side of this dragonborn, and it is quite endearing. And she'll just be like, I think it's fine. Just look at how happy he is.
I know, but the tears are everywhere.
What tears?
Dragonborn flavoring.
Distant sobbing.
Wait, so where are the mules and stuff, like outside?
And the mules
So
are
in the yard. He let them into the yard.
yeah.
Okay, so
The cart's in the yard, although it's completely unpacked and put away in the shed. The stuff that was in the cart, most of it's in the shed in the back, and then whatever's not in the shed is in the pantries.
The cart itself isn't necessarily in the yard. It is on the other side of the small brick wall that surrounds his little house. But it does sort of have a spot for it,
okay.
just off the road.
A little driveway.
A little bit.
Sorry, you were gonna say something, Spirit?
Shortly, there's a knock at the door.
Aramis, can you get that? I'm tending to the bread.
Right away. And she'll walk to the front door and realize that the peephole is way too tall for her. And just like facing the door, you can just see the kind of like sadness at her height. She'll just who is it?
Vidania sees this and offers to like give you a boost.
She'll take it.
Okay, hold on, I gotta make a strength.
I'm heavily armored. I am
Oh no.
I'm glad Vidania's at least a little stocky.
Has to cast a spell to sit down and get some muscle.
Yeah, wait, hang on. I activate my giant orb. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta do that.
My house!
My giant film. Fake out Aldrich's house. Topping damage. Actually, with a 16, she's able to kind of like do that thing where she uses both of her hands clasped together to give you a bit of a foot boost. And you just like put a hand on her shoulder, put a hand on the door, and look through the peephole, and sure enough, you see Dahlia at the door.
Oh, perfect. You got here so quick. And she'll open the door and let her in.
The smell of roast is just wafting out of the kitchen. Dinner will be ready in a second.
Aramis will whisper to Dahlia, He is a bit emotional right now, so if it's a little odd, just it's fine. Just it's okay.
Honestly, I've never met him before, so for all I know, he's just always this emotional.
This is true. This is how he always is. Actually, I was lying in the beginning.
What'd you say, Aramis?
Nothing, sweetie.
She called me. I'm sorry, I'm still more into your sister.
No, she was doing it like because you now have a home. She was just trying to act like like a married couple. But she'll
Don't worry
turn her
about
attention
it.
turn her attention back to Dahlia. So you have more news, more information about Ivo?
I have everything about Ivo. And she kind of gives a strained look on her face as she finds one of the few chairs in the building to sit on. And she reaches down and cranks a knob on the side of her leg a few times before relaxing a little. Well, I found out where he and all of his last Legion buddies are dwelling. Remember how last time I said it was some Thornova ruins?
Yes, we actually went out trying to find them.
Yes, it's up in the hills north. Obviously, I already said that much, but now I know that it is very close to the Calderan River, specifically as it flows north. And it is called the Brentoleren Fortress.
Can you type that for me so I don't butcher the spelling? As I'm butchering the spelling of Calderan.
Oh, I was so close. I almost had it.
I love Im's constant game of, is it phonetic or not?
And then me over here, I'm just gonna spell and then go, wait, maybe I shouldn't. For example, I think I've got Calderan River spelt like 4 different ways.
Oh, just throughout your notes, since it does get mentioned often enough.
Yes.
That is funny to think about.
A whole fortress and a legion. So there's... How many do you think are within?
I'm not sure how much, in how many. The last Legion. Roll a history check for me, Aramis.
Oh my goodness.
Aldrich's going to be carrying.
Natural 20, baby! Wasting the good rolls.
You have this moment when she mentions the last Legion, and you're trying to think about how many this could be, where the, like, Jimmy Neutron brain blast cutscene plays through Aramis's mind. And you would know the last Legion is an organization that formed shortly after the War of Ashes, when the Attican Empire crumbled, and it's specifically made up of primarily members of the Attican military and those that followed it, who wanted to re-establish the Empire. And the last Legion, even now, over a century later, has continued to try to work towards their goal of one day having an empire again. And more specifically, they also want to one day make Attica, the region, safe again, as it is known as a land of demons and constant darkness in today's day and age, since the end of the war. But to answer your question, Dahlia says, I don't know exactly how many people are there, I am sorry to say. But I can give you the location, the name of the fortress. I know that they've apparently been using it for some time, but given that the city guard have never known about it, I can't imagine there's that many of them there. But I don't know. I don't know what your best course of action of how to deal with it would be. I just got the information. There's a reason I'm just a smuggler.
Still greatly appreciate it.
Aldrich will come in carrying a pot with a roast in it. Anything any information you've provided has always been welcomed. And he'll set the roast on the table and start looking for dishes through his cabinets.
We are going to need a bigger party, more reinforcements as well, if we're going to take on this place.
I couldn't.
Don't look at me. And with that, Dahlia does hand you back your walkie-talkie. Though I was happy to help. I hope you find the boys.
Yeah, she'll take back the Rocky Talkie. I do really need to. I keep saying it every session that I got to keep track of who has it, who has each one.
You now have two.
Okay.
Gained one walkie-talkie. It's a walk that talkies.
Aldrich's gonna come out with the dishes. Do you want to stay for the meal? You've been a great help to us.
She is just like staring at the pot and just, I suppose it's hard to say no.
And Aldrich will set a plate out in front of her and cut her off a big chunk of the roast. There's also bread. I wasn't prepared to make a meal. This is the first time, so I apologize if it's under seasoned or anything. I've never really had a place to stay and actually do something like this.
I will say one thing that I'm very worried about is if possibly the older brother has maybe fallen for
Their whole shtick.
absolutely. And I don't want to harm him. I want to bring him back.
Quick pop quiz. Did anyone know which one is the older brother and which one is the younger brother?
I think I did.
I hope you did, because I know I didn't.
Oh no.
I did. So, Resnick is the older brother. And
What a
Isaac
good-
is the younger brother.
The Lawrence brothers.
But this information, I wonder, do we take it to the city guard? I mean, they have their hands full already with the bloodstone itself.
When Aramis says that, Aldrich is going to pop at Aramis. Like a lightning fast jab.
Punch me?
Yes.
What did I do? Okay.
Aramis, we've talked about this before. There's certain times where you're supposed to talk about certain things, and certain times where you're not supposed to talk about things. Specifically, the stone.
I'm gonna hit you back. What the hell? Spirit, can I roll for that?
Go for it.
Can I roll to hit Aramis? Also?
Yeah, you did try to hit me first, though.
It's a roll.
You see, Aldrich had a surprise action.
Fair enough.
This is rolling to retaliate. It's not like it was a damaging action.
Oh, it's cost. God damn, that would have been a good roll. It would have been 19 plus 5. This is not bad. 21 to hit for an unarmed strike.
It hits. Do I get to roll damage on the surprise action?
I mean, you didn't say you were trying to hurt her. From the sounds of it, Aomis is trying to retaliate.
Absolutely. She's pissed that you just fucking hit her. Look, man, you can use your fucking words. There's no need for violence.
Okay.
She proceeds to violence.
Yeah, she's like not that.
No need for violence.
Well-spoken.
Hits the monk. Okay, here are the words. I don't think the smuggler, no offense, Dahlia. How much damage am I taking, by the way?
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. I don't think Dahlia.
Dahlia's quietly eating.
No offense to you. The smuggler would know or need to know about an Attican bloodstone being in the city.
Oh, well, thank you for confirming it.
You already confirmed it by saying it!
I didn't say it was in the city.
You said too much!
Anyway, sorry about that. And she said that to Dahlia. what is Vidania's reaction to all that?
Amusement, I'm gonna guess.
Vidania's doing that like meme of like sipping a drink in the corner and like side-eyeing. She is just like not partaking.
Oh, there goes our long rest.
She's enjoying her tea.
Maybe I do think we should take it to the guard. Maybe they'll be able to help us get more adventurers to take care of this, or maybe even be able to spare some forces. I mean, we went.
Does sound like a lot.
Yeah, we went out and if it wasn't for Star, where's Star?
Since she can't make the session, we'll just say that she's currently doing other business.
Yeah, I that was more like an in character thing. Of like, wait, where's Star? But since if it wasn't for Star, we would have probably all died in that battle.
Danny at this point. Well, what about the other Dragonborn? Could find out where they are. And at this point, Dahlia looks at her and goes, "Oh, you mean the cleric?"
Dahlia, you know everything that comes in and out of the city, don't you?
I met her when I was delivering a lawfully brought to the city shipment to the clinic.
The clinic that we've been helping out?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
See, look, she's
I mean,
good
that's
people.
what I've been doing for months, so I mean, thanks for thanking me for doing my job, I guess.
I guess I was more than thanking you for the knowledge. You know, talk is not always cheap.
She was helping out healing there. Seemed very big on it. I was surprised so many people recently have come to the city and just sort of started helping.
Is she at the clinic right now? In was it the Oak District?
Yes, it is the Oak District.
District.
The one that Aldrich almost burnt down.
Do you know if she's there now?
Oh yes, let me check my magical orb that shows everything that is happening inside that building at any moment.
We
No,
get
I
it.
have.
We get it. And Aldrich's going to sit down finally and start eating.
Hey, Aldrich?
Yes.
A survival check.
What do you mean?
survival check.
Okay, what's my survival? Okay, cool. 12 plus 2 for 14.
For not having all the preparations, the food's not bad. Pretty good.
Is it a little salty?
Everyone is able to enjoy themselves. I don't know if Aramis enjoys the food, given that you also punched her, but I suppose that's for Aramis to decide.
She's going to not make it known that she's enjoying the food. She's going to eat very slowly with a stoic expression.
Which is very strange for her.
Yes.
Aramis, go ahead and give me so many unneeded rolls, but I'm having fun. Give me a deception roll.
Okay. I have a +1 in that. Not great. That's a 12. 12 total.
Aldrich, give me an insight roll.
Ooh, have fun with this. I'm blissfully unaware. I rolled a 3. Unless we want my passive perception, which is a 12. I'm blissfully unaware.
Smaug has no idea that Aramis is enjoying her meal.
Making
Vidania gives you a knowing look.
Vidania,
There's still time in the day. I believe I would like to go find this other individual if they're willing to help out in this small hobgoblin community. They might be willing to help find the two brothers.
I agree, especially considering it's another one of my kind. I'm mildly interested. And
only mildly.
Perhaps they are less punchy.
Vidania does that thing where she like puts a hand up to her mouth, all shocked, and goes, "Huh? A kind dragonborn?"
Aldrich's going to manifest his draconic aura and then continue to eat.
Manifesting food.
I feel that Aramis would really want to just like shit talk the meal, but she still understands that he has some pretty heightened emotions right now, so she's not gonna say anything, but she's gonna leave her meal half finished.
Wow, did not clean the plate.
You know who I should have invited, Vidania? Considering they had such an interest in Dragonborns. That human captain.
The horny captain?
Yeah. You think he'd stop by?
The Captain Iona. You want nobility in your bed?
Why not? It's a big enough bed to share.
You're actively telling everybody, I'm gonna get late.
I'm getting it tonight.
just actively like, I know there's a scaly in this city.
Who knows?
Well, there was that orc.
Who knows? This other Dragonborn might want to be laid in it also.
Hey.
Okay, I'm exiting the building. I'll return later. And she's going. Aramis is gonna leave to go look for the Dragonborn.
Aramis, wait! We can take the cart.
Oh yeah, I'll
to
take the cart.
excuse herself. Well, thank you for the meal.
Where are you headed to? I could take you. Since we're heading out towards the Oak District, anyways, I could drop you off.
No, I can get by just fine.
Understandable.
And she does sort of strain a bit as she stands.
Aldrich's going to does she strain as in like lose her balance, or strain as in like wobble a tiny bit?
She doesn't lose her balance.
The left
Understand?
leg is mechanical.
Yeah, understandable, darling. Thank you again for all of your help. If you personally have any need of help while in the city, feel free to just send me a mail. And he's going to say that with like a super big smile. And I figure me and my companions will gladly try and repay any kindness you've shown us in return as work.
I love that now Aldrich is gonna like excitedly check his mailbox every single morning and maybe even every single afternoon. Just
Oh no, as we leave, Aldrich's going to look at the mailbox. Is the flag still up?
yes.
This is gonna be his fucking I killed the king. It's like, I have a mail, I have an address.
I have a house. I got a house.
I got a house. I got a place to stay.
Balzane, I killed a king once. Aldrich Stormborn, I have a house.
Oh, Aldrich's going to put another mail, and another piece of mail, in the mailbox addressed to the nobility captain. And very cheekily, it'll say inside it, if you want an actual dragonborn and not your hand, here's where I am.
So forward.
and he'll address it as Aldrich Stormborn, and then in the top right, and then like the gentleman's name and his place of residence, because I've been there, I know where it is.
Yep, you do.
You also kiss the letter.
Oh no, I'm not kissing the letter. I'm the top here.
I
Oh.
don't think it was plain.
It's not officially his home if he hasn't bedded someone in it yet.
Oh my god.
And
He's
everybody,
starting his horde.
and everybody assumed it would be Silk that I bedded.
Goodness. Okay,
And this
well.
is where the harm starts.
Ooh, good idea, Jeske, thank you.
Oh god.
Aldrich Polycule win.
takes a note out of Valzrain's book.
On. Hey, Valzrain hasn't started a harem yet. She has banged Jadric's gourd a lot, though.
Hasn't started a harem, but has a royal court, according to Alphonse.
He just Valzrain's royal court.
She now has a cook, it makes sense.
You're putting ideas in my head. Such a pain.
You should love it.
So the unnamed party arrives back at the Familiar Oak District Clinic. You're all outside the building currently.
I will confidently enter inside.
Does the building look more renewed with all the funds that it's been getting?
No, as those funds have arrived literally today.
Fair enough.
You did know, however, that if you go beyond the block you're on right now, part of the city looks a little rougher than it did before. And there do seem to have been fire damages to this area.
A wave of guilt will cross over Aldrich as he walks in behind Aramis.
Not to piss on your house parade. Did light the city on fire. You all enter, and in the main lobby, not only are there various people getting checked out to see if they need something more major and need to be brought inside, or if whatever they need can just be done and handled in the main lobby. You do see another Dragonborn. I will allow Jeske to describe what she is in the middle of.
So as you guys enter, you see a white, fluffy dragonborn adorned in blue winter coats, with fur on the rims of each. She has a bag by her side which has pots hanging off the ends and multiple things of both food, arts and craft, and a little bit of medical supplies. She's in the middle of bandaging up what seems to be a kid while also trying to very playfully engage with them. Taking on a very motherly role of trying to lift a spirit and keep them excited about being here.
The design is so good, by the way.
I hope the kid didn't have any bones.
Another wave of guilt washes over Aldrich.
Aramis will approach the Dragonborn.
Aldrich will probably approach the front desk, looking for the lady who we had talked to previously.
Do you want to go? You can go first if you want to.
No, you can.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, excuse me. And she's going to kind of like do that lean and kind of wave to get your attention to the Dragonborn.
Marmalade turns and gently reassures the child before turning her attention over. Hello there, darling. I see you're tired. Do you need my attention?
No, but that's very kind of you. My name is Aramis Agent, and we heard tale of another Dragonborn in the area with a background in the cleric stuff. She does like hand waves with that. And I see that you were
Magical jazz hands.
yeah, that you were aiding the people of the Oak District, and I was wondering if you would like to go a bit further in helping them. Probably permanently solve this issue so that there are less injured folk in this area.
If I can take up the time to help anybody, I'll gladly do it.
Perfect.
And
Your name?
as she says, she looks up towards. Looks up. My name is Marmalade.
Marmalade, you said?
Marmalade.
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 How tall are you?
5 foot.
Important information.
Oh, you're a tiny dragon. I'm taller.
Yes.
I think that will also catch her by surprise, having just been around Aldrich so long.
Aldrich, 6'6".
Aramis stares up to see the only Dragonborn that she's met suddenly faced with another Dragonborn who's less scaly, and she has to look down at.
And she'll put a hand out to shake yours.
Marmalade will gladly take her hand and shake it.
This is so crazy. You are so much kinder than a Dragonborn that I have been traveling with. He's actually over there, and she's gonna point at Aldrich.
I'm kind in my own way.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
He does look like a kind, fiery spirit.
Oh, he's so kind. So unbelievably friendly to everybody he knows.
I punch them, we become friends, or they die. It's problem solved. I don't say that out loud, okay? And that's an inside thought.
Well, I can't wait to meet them.
And next, a Moon Elf woman also steps forward to put her hand out to yours and says, "And I am Vidania Underhill. Also one of Eris's companions."
Oh. You're quite lovely. And
Aramis
you
will
all
kind
look
of-
so very tired.
It has very much been a day. We had a bit of a failed attempt, to be quite honest, in solving the issue that I had hinted at.
Yeah, that has been interesting.
Oh, what that means. Do you want me to check out your wounds? Do you need to rest? I can get you a pillow, some blankets.
No. We're okay. We're going to. We just wanted to get ourselves acquainted. But we are staying at Aldrich's home, his newly acquired home,
Wait.
given to him by a prince, no less.
You'll see Aldrich, and hearing Aramis say this, just kind of stand up a little bit more straight, like with a hint of nobility to him. as he's having the conversation with the madam at the front desk.
Dania just goes, "We just hope that there isn't property tax, because he is broke."
The debt it
it's
is
good.
ever growing.
It is good that he has a home. It's very rare that we Dragonborn, when we come to the mainland, have somewhere to stay.
So is your life quite harsh back home then?
Oh no, I just like coming over here. I like helping the people around.
You can see like a glint in Aramis's eyes of like, oh my god, another person who cares about people.
Someone who isn't in it for just the money.
Might I ask as well? This is very peculiar. I've known Dragonborns to have primarily scales, and you seem quite fluffy.
Well, it's like if you lived in the Arctic with no meat on your bones.
This is a very forward question, but may I have a hug?
I love
Such
hugs.
chaos.
Please, hug.
She would absolutely hug this fluffy dragonborn, without a doubt.
Vidania matter-of-factly puts up a finger as you do so and just goes, "Contrary to popular belief, not all Dragonborn have scales."
Very matter of factly.
She is so soft, you do not understand. And then she'll like let go.
So much crying this session.
Aramis can't keep the tears in her eyes.
This is true.
She's very open with her
We have-
emotions,
we have-
okay? It's healthy.
Would you two like a hug, Vidania?
But then you're
She
doing
just stretches her arms out. She doesn't even say anything.
I'm very much going to hug Vidania.
And she is also taller at 5'4". She pats your head.
Aldrich, you are the tallest in the party now.
Yep. Yep, I am.
It takes pride in it.
Right,
She's
so,
the only one here that.
we do have business with the city guard to inform them about, and then I'll relay the information about Ivo. That he is all the stuff that Spirit had mentioned about the Attican military veterans trying to restart their empire, and that there are 2 missing hobgoblin youths that she's
Youths.
trying to rescue.
Oh no, children. Oh, that's so sad.
Yes, he seems to be like trying to make recruits, and from what it sounds like, the eldest one, Riznik, I believe he was inspired, and he took his younger brother, who was only barely 10. And I worry for their safety.
Now you have me worried. We'll have to make do with what we can do at the moment.
Yes, we will just reinform Crew Nicole, who is the captain, and just let her know what we are up against, and hopefully get back up. And there is very obvious worry on her face.
I'm very much open to
Boy,
I will definitely be ready to head to Helena Colt's the courthouse whenever everyone is ready.
Pine District Courthouse.
TC.
Would everyone like to go?
I'm ready.
Aldrich.
Yes.
Yeah, Aldrich does want to have a small confirmation with the lady at the front desk.
Oh, were you just simply inquiring that they are getting the funding?
Yeah, well, yes, and also, has anybody arrived with burns, to the clinic recently?
You, of course, find the same woman that you had before to discuss things with, and she kind of sighs looking at you. It was certainly a terrible night. We have had the amount of burns.
If I might inquire, how much does it typically cost to treat one person's burns?
Gives you a bit of a confused look. I mean, it varies. There are different types of burns you can have, levels of severity, whether or not we have spells that we can use, or if we have to make do with just more natural remedies. What our potion supply is like. Luckily, with the new funding, we'll be able to get a lot of that figured out. Might even be able to hire on some manpower.
Good. I'm glad that our group has been able to help you guys' clinic be a lot more well stocked and prepared.
Of course, you have help.
Little does she know.
I would like to help a tiny bit more.
I don't even know how much more you could help unless you found the Vesnik and his brother.
We're currently working on that. In fact, we're about to head to the city guard another time and see if we could get further help in regards to that. It seems they've gotten themselves mixed up with something far more serious than we thought. But and Aldrich's gonna kind of like look at the beds lining the clinic. Immediate help is always easier to do, and Aldrich's gonna pull out another 200 gold and hand it over to her.
The debt.
Aramis takes like psychic damage as you the gold exchange hands.
Your city,
That is quite generous of you.
you've done a lot of good work in this city.
Indeed.
You've done a lot of good work in this city, and it's I hope that every little bit that we've been able to contribute to the clinic has enhanced it even further. I heard that a little goblin friend of ours has also helped contribute. So you're doing good work, and do I wait? What?
No. Just yanking.
I hope that you continue up the good work, and remember that the gods are watching out for you and your work.
truly, you Dragonborn must be giving and seemingly very religious folk. Thank you.
I don't know about religion, but I do believe in not hoarding my wealth.
Vidania behind you. Yeah, we know. You definitely spread your wealth around to a lot of people. Sometimes to the point of negatives.
I have no clue what you're talking about. There's no such thing as debt for me. And he's going to turn and start walking away.
As we're leaving, I think Aramis would just stick her head back into the doorway and say, "By the way, we are going to borrow your cleric."
One cleric acquired.
So about to leave and with our own free will.
We're going to.
We do the one.
We really this entire session have talked about owning people a lot. First Silk and now a cleric.
I just figured she was employed in this place. That's why I was like, oh, we're gonna borrow her for a minute.
I don't know, Smaug. The way you were talking about Iona, I feel like he was in there too.
To be fair, I've had one interaction with this man. It is a human, right? If I remember correctly. He is human, I think.
I can check. Yes, human.
Yeah, I've only had one interaction with this human, and he was looking at Dragonborn smut, so you know.
Magical Dragonborn smut.
Do you still have the book?
No, we still have to find that book, Aramis.
Oh, my bad. I was out of character.
Oh, no, we still have to find that book. That's another thing that I have to do.
Obviously, highest on the list of priorities.
Yeah, gotta retrieve the porn mag. The enchanted porn mag. Aldrich will go retrieve the cart and help our newest friend in, noticing that she's significantly shorter than the rest of the crew, including himself.
Thank you.
It's been a while since I've seen one of my kind. Why are you so small?
I believe it's because I was struck in my head when I was little.
Oh no.
To be fair, my egg was left on the doorstep, so I can understand why somebody might drop the egg.
No, just don't worry. Just kidding. I was born this way.
In the distance we hear, "Baby, I was born this way."
I like to imagine that you pick her up by the scruff of her neck, put her into the fucking
Vidania turns already in the cart. See, Aldrich, only you were dropped on your head.
I don't know. I don't know how to take this, Vidania. You know, the monk took really good care of me, and if I had probably listened to him a little bit more, I might not be as wily as I am.
You mean like how a magic dragon keeps popping out of you and you still have no explanation for that?
The magic dragon just pops out right then and there. I understand. I understand why the aura happens. I don't understand why the aura's electric. It's supposed to be fire. All the other people who, you know, when we had green dragonborns, there was green, and when we had red dragonborns, theirs was Fire! Why am I getting electric?
I'm just gonna stare up at Aldrich, a little like awestruck.
I'm sorry. It kind of. I don't want to say it has a mind of its own, but I think it might be attached to my emotions and how it activates. I don't remember exactly what the monk taught.
So does it also get really attached to your house?
Does it get teary-eyed?
You see a single essence drop over Aldrich's face and then fade right around the point of where his arms are and disappear, and then the aura disappears.
It's quite interesting to look at.
I guess it has emotions also. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. But
Don't worry. I think you're very beautiful and amazing the way you are.
You're going to see him get red in the cheeks. And then he'll go, we have business with the courthouse, and he'll start heading to get in the driver's seat of the cart.
Aramis is hoofing it.
Aramis, get in the fucking cart!
No, she has to walk. She got to get in her daily steps. Can Aramis have a Fitbit?
Can Aramis have...
No, just in the Rocky Talkie, all you hear is 1, 2, 3. Who's keeping count?
You've hit your daily step target.
Does Aramis have like a little like military-esque cadence to keep as?
Absolutely.
He's like following the line.
What is the name of the lady who owns that we've been interacting with at the clinic?
Let's see.
Because I did not make a note of that.
Right now,
Sandra Tess.
There you go. I remember Tess, but I needed to check the...
Sandra?
Mm-hmm.
Tess.
Sandra Tess.
Okay.
Older hot gal.
So I guess we're off to the Pine District Courthouse.
The mules are also definitely armored.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't take the armor off them, so.
Oh, okay.
You all arrive. It is now. The sun is dipping down. It's getting closer to 7. You arrive at the footsteps of the courthouse. Things are quieter inside. It's not as busy as the last few times you were here.
Aramis, you're very professional. Why don't you take lead on this? Especially since you've taken so much lead on this quest as a whole.
Gladly. And she will kind of like adjust herself, do a proper stance, and then walk in.
Aldrich will follow the same suit, adjusting himself to look a little bit more noble and walk in behind, standing straight, not who am I kidding? they've seen me in all states of form. I'm going to try and look noble.
I'm gonna follow them in, staying like right beside them.
Vidania watching the big show of the first two go in, and then Marmalade follow, just shakes her head and walks in. Like, we've been here so many times. What is this?
Good first impressions, Vidania. Good first impressions.
as one the 8th impression.
I forgot. Is there like a front, like desk secretary?
There are a couple of desks and everything set up towards the front. But when they see you, they do motion that you can just head on to the back. If you'd like to just go to one of the captains.
Aramis just kind of
Talk
like,
with people who are here for other things.
Aramis will turn, like about face, salute, and then continue walking to the back.
While we're walking to the back, Aldrich's gonna say, do you think we should talk to the warden, specifically? Since he is higher up than the captains?
This is true. I mean, we can't speak to him if he's here.
I don't remember if he wasn't going to be here or not. I know in the morning he was supposed to be taken.
You may recall that he is supposed to be at Castle Everbright in charge of security.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, then who took over the place of wardenship?
The courthouse can still be run by the captains. Do you think he never leaves the building? Do you think he's just awake 24/7 sitting in the courthouse?
Yes.
He's like a teacher. He doesn't exist
that they
outside
have-
of this location.
They have no other way of running things.
No, I think the warden specifically literally sleeps in his office.
He actually just activates when people come in.
He's like a noir detective. He's always in his office.
Exactly.
Guess you'll find one of the
You know, he's
captains.
been smoking cigarettes every hour. 3 packs a day.
Good God.
That explains why his foot's rotting.
So you enter the office to find not one, but both captains sitting together talking. And they both suddenly stop when you walk in and look at you.
We should have knocked first. My apologies.
Of course, Aramis' sister just sort of looks away for the moment while Helena addresses you all. Did you make any progress?
Somewhat. We have more information about the Ivo and his whereabouts, but our first attempt at getting to the ruins was not so successful. They no doubt know that we are looking for them. And then, just to save time, she'll reiterate the information that
The entire,
Ollie
like-
reiterated. Yeah.
Gotcha. That doesn't sound good. I was hoping we would be able to get the boys back without too much issue. When I first heard about this, I was honestly worried that they wouldn't be alive to begin with. I was an orphan myself, and well, sometimes that part of the city's population can disappear, and no one really takes note of it or does anything about it.
We are here to change that.
You're good people. Right. To a fortress, you say? To look at Ashley. If I brought a report about this tonight, yeah, Evelyn just looks back. It would take weeks. You know how these things work. They haven't even come to a decision about what they're doing with the Bloodstone.
What if we just walked up into the prince's court itself?
Why would that change how quickly they make a decision about it?
This legion seems not the most savory group of people, and It is remnants of the war.
Yeah, thus they would want to spend days talking about how best to attack them.
So essentially, we are going to be on our own for this.
No. And Helena just slams one of her fists on the table. We're captains. Damn it. We should be able to... Evelyn, you're supposed to take over tonight. Here at the courthouse. I'm going to gather up a few to be able to help them with the fortress. Just make sure a couple patrols get listed as going out. We'll say for added security.
I hate to interject and stop your this, but I'm gonna be honest. Most of us are not I particularly can't really fight at the moment. I wore myself out when we went out already. Could this wait till tomorrow, sadly?
What if I said I could make your weariness go away?
I'd say you're a wizard, Harry.
Who's Harry?
It is one of the plays that are put on in the city.
Yeah,
I've seen some flyers around.
I met her at the Harlot.
We will take what you can give us.
Helena Colbaron then pulls forth a rather sizable potion bottle. Looks like it holds, like, honestly, almost a liter. I need the three of you to each drink one of these in its entirety. And
This is no problem.
pulls out two more. Yeah, well, you know what, I'll just let you figure it out for yourself.
Oh.
Do you want to make this a competition on who will finish it first, Aramis?
Why not?
Maybe wager a little gold on it also?
You and your gambling addiction, I swear.
Vidania chimes in with, he would gamble on who finishes.
Holdrick's gonna chuckle. I put 25 gold that I will finish this one before you.
Also, like, I am not going to gamble inside the courthouse.
I see them as legalese people for an legalized bet.
She's gonna start drinking it.
I'm going to start drinking it as fast as possible and behind her.
Oh, darlings, do be careful. Don't drink too fast.
Aramis is chugging it. So what is it? What's going on with this drink?
Holdrick's also chugging full force. He wants to finish it before her.
It tastes a bit like someone made a smoothie out of maybe a mix of anchovies and tomato.
That's awful.
This is vile. I'm chugging it though. Faster to get it out down the gullet faster. Not even tasting.
Aldrich, give me a constitution check since you're saying that you're specifically chugging it.
You know, I hate that this happened. Can I have a 20? I hate that it was a 20 on something like this. I could use that later.
It slides down your throat with the ease of whatever liquids Aldrich has downed down his throat in his life. Yeah, you finish first.
Pay up, Aramis!
I did not agree to this bet.
You started first, which means it was agreed on.
I don't think that's how that works.
I was laying out the terms. Her starting means that she agreed to the terms.
Despite not drinking it as fast, do I still need to make a constitution roll or anything like that?
No, it was just to see if Aldrich coughed while chugging. You all gain 1 long rest.
Yo!
With it.
Hell yeah.
I am stronger than ever.
I hit the long...
Accidentally into her giant form.
I hit the long rest button and things broke. I'm sad.
Oh yeah, I wrote down my HP so I can always make sure I get it right.
Alright.
No, that's not my HP. Shit. Oh, fuck. Edit. Right, I gotta fix that. That's a 9 modifier. I've gotta go fix that properly later.
At this point, Evelyn pulls out a map of the area and unrolls it onto the table. I do have one problem with this plan, though. This fortress isn't on any of our maps.
Aldrich will unroll his map. He would probably have marked where it is. And he'll point to where he marked it.
General idea.
Yeah, he'll point to where he marked it. It's here.
Yeah, but that's still only the general area of where it is.
Dude, trust us. This is where it is.
Yeah, but it's still... She's not saying that you don't know where it is. She's saying that that's the general area. It's not like you know, this is the exact spot and coordinates of.
Dahlia would have told us where it was, right? Would it not make sense?
She only knows...
Yeah.
She only knows, like, the area. She's never been there.
Gotcha. She would have given a rough...
Yeah, all we know is it's close to the
Confident you
Caldera.
could find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the northern hills close to the Calderan River as it winds up towards the Dragonspine Mountains.
I feel like if it's a tower, we should be able to see it at least from one of the highest hills nearby.
Well, it can't be that noticeable if we haven't seen it before. I mean, there are plenty of ruins at Armor. Some people make a living out of finding and going through Thornovan ruins. But the fact that this is a ruins that is unmarked also means we don't quite know what we might find there. The Thornova Empire was very powerful, after all. And from what we know, these people were still trying to get an Adakan bloodstone for something.
The two things might be connected, you're correct.
Okay, so real quick about the table. Should I give them the Rocky Talkie? I know we should probably give one to Bobbly too, but
I don't here's the thing is like
Rocky Talkie.
I do think the city probably has their own way of communicating with each other, right? Couldn't we just attune ours to theirs at this point?
They don't have, like, sending stones.
Oh.
That's not something people just have on them constantly.
Fair. Not even like a big city having a capital city like this having like a storage of them for missions like this.
Not particularly. It's a rare magical artifact.
Then I'll give the spare one to Helena. And
I was gonna say I'll be with most people. Like I'll be with a group anyways, most of the time.
That's true. So, do you believe that we should do a bit of like reconnaissance to the area, and we can contact you through this once we find the exact location?
Yes, we can move through as 2 groups. I will take my men. You will move as another group, and we should be able to find it pretty fast.
We
Or
should.
at least hope. We just can't go too quickly because we'll need to try to avoid detection. And from the sounds of that ambush, they'll know you're coming since you didn't do anything with the bodies.
Yeah, we should probably get Silk also. He's fairly good at scouting and stealth.
I'm sorry, did you say bodies?
We were ambushed. And I must say that in our defeat, we did not really think to pick up the bodies.
One of them's got a nice sized hole in his chest from my dragon spirit. Don't know how it did that.
Also, wasn't Silk in the sewers or something?
No, Silk was. This is above the table. Silk was, if I remember correctly, went off to do some stuff in the morning, hence why Aldrich pickpocketed him.
Oh, you're so right.
He went off to do stuff for the prince.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. We should get Farfield.
You have fun rizzing that man up to get him to join us. So, I do think Silk would be of great use on this. So I think he was doing something for the prince today. I'll head back to the castle and see if I can find and acquire him.
Do we have time to do that? We are going to be going under the cover of the night, are we not?
It's still light. There's still some light out, so I'd hope.
You'll have a little time. I want to see if I can contact Captain Donick Hyatt from the Oak District, because I think he might be able to lend us a few men as well.
That sounds like a great idea. The more help, the better.
He's a good man, unlike some of the others there. He'll know who to grab. He wants these boys back as much as I do.
Okay. How about since I'm heading up there anyway, I'm heading to the Birch District, yes? Oh, she's contacting the Oak, isn't she?
Yes, she just said someone from the Oak District.
Yeah. Never mind, I was gonna say, well, since I'm heading that way anyways, but no, I'm not. Never mind, ignore me. 3-town officially finally confusing Smog.
Yeah, finally, it being 3 separate walled entities got to you.
Do you think anybody from the Birch District would be willing to help also? Since I'm heading that way anyways?
You're trying to keep this below table. Don't go to Iona. He reports everything to his dad. Don't go to Rayleth. He's a
What
bit of a bureaucrat.
What about Miss
Goodhill.
Yeah, Miss Cora Goodhill. She seemed like a kind sort when I went over there earlier.
Yeah, see if she can lend some help.
Will do. And with that, Aldrich will take a low bow and kind of start heading out. But as he's heading out, is like, does anybody need the cart?
No, but I do think that we should, once we commence with the mission, leave it behind.
I don't
We need to be stealthy.
I don't disagree. We did make the mules rather flashy.
Well, also, we're traveling through hills and woods. That wagon would slow us down.
True.
Don't
Not
feel
to
like
discredit
walking.
The might of Gryffindor Sally.
You'll see another tear drop out of Aldrich's eyes as he hears Aramis talk about Sally also.
Finally.
The utterance of Sally's name.
Yeah, I should retcon and say that she says the wrong name.
Fuck me.
No.
Oh, you mean Gryffindor and Sarah?
Aldrich's just going to leave, grabbing the cart, and I will return to the courthouse in about an hour and a half with whatever people I can get with me.
Okay, safe travels, Aldrich.
He'll give a really low bow to Marmalade, and then just wave to everybody else and head out.
We're never going to see him ever again. Thank you.
Fidania leans over and says, more like you hope.
He hit me today.
He didn't
I'm on the list of people that Aldrich has punched to their allies.
That list is pretty long. Let's see. There's Silk. There's Rukak. Rom hasn't been hit yet, but you know, Aramis.
Ever-growing list. Yeah, you can't hit Rom. That'll be real sad.
Yeah, I love Rom too much. Aldrich would probably never hit Rom.
We'll just say, for expediency, that you are able to get some troops from Cora Goodhill. She agrees that this does sound like something that needs to be done and says that she'll send some people Helena's way. And you do end up finding Silk. Or rather, Silk finds you.
My boy!
Forward in the back of your wagon and says, "Are you looking for someone?" Right next to your ear.
My boy! Silk, how's your day been? Your pocket's a little lighter?
Well, I did get your letter.
You did? I have a house, Silk! Wait, no, sorry, that's not of importance right now. But I have a house!
Yes, and since you took the time to leave my pockets of a few things, I shit in your bed.
Oh my god.
Can I roll insight to see if he actually did so?
You can roll insight if you'd like.
That's a 14 plus 4 for an 18.
There isn't even a hint of a lie.
Your home has finally been christened.
You thought sex would be the first thing you got. It was a goblin.
That is so awful.
If I remember correctly, it was only 15 silver I took from you, right?
Roundabouts.
Aldrich's going to pull from his pocket 15 gold. I hope that pays for it and you'll clean up your shit. After we're done with this.
Take away your wallet.
I wouldn't go near
needs to take it.
out of the 10-foot pole.
Then get somebody else to clean it.
I had spicy food beforehand.
Oh no!
What? Oh.
You're throwing away those blankets, man. You're throwing them away. They're gone.
God damn it, I guess you think... I'll sleep in one of the other rooms for the first night, I guess. I'll have to go get new sheets.
When I say I shit in your bed, I mean I got under the covers.
first.
I'm adding this to the list of things that you would do when you say, don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I'm going to hand him 15 gold and say, there's your money back, plus whatever money the barkeep has for you.
If you ever need to strong arm Aldrich with like bribery and whatnot, you don't need to threaten him for protection money.
So,
You just need to shit on his property. If you to stop shitting on his property, he will pay you off.
I mean, at this point, I think just ask him for money and he'll give you double the amount you asked for.
Double. I'm pretty sure I multiplied that bitch by 10 times.
How much money do you have left, Aldrich?
285 gold and 17 silver pieces.
You gotta stop spending money. You gotta stop spending.
Every time we find cool stuff to buy, and it's just gonna be Aldrich turning to everyone with his empty pockets and going, okay, guys.
Can you spot me?
Yo, Renstu, guys, my house, my house.
Just know that I won't pay you back, but when I do get the funds, I'll give it to a stranger.
I'll help the clinic instead.
I give my debts to other people and then I pay them.
That's how debt collectors work, right? Yeah, that's how debt collectors work. Yes, I was looking for you. Well, it was for the house party, but it seems we're about to go somewhere.
Oh, the house is warm, alright.
We're about to go somewhere very, very dangerous. And could use your skills in stealth and reconnaissance.
Very well, and he takes his big fluffy hat off and bows. I suppose I will lend my expertise.
I still have some of Moody's wine. You can have the rest of it as an extra payment for your skills.
Oh, you mean this stuff? And he uncorks a bottle, and you can already smell it.
Yes, that. Enjoy. Enjoy to your heart's content, although not too much in case we get in trouble. We wouldn't want you shooting an arrow and missing again.
He looks you dead in the eyes and takes a swig.
On the way back to the courthouse with Silk, I'm going to ask him about the oh, what's his name? I remember a gentleman. If he'd seen, did I get her name from the person that had taken the book after she threw it away?
Let's see.
Telrek.
Yeah.
Have you?
Bugbear, right?
I
That's
don't
supposedly-
remember if he was a bugbear. I just remember
No,
his name.
it was a lizard folk.
A lizard folk.
She told you that because that's why she was like, you would have an easy time finding him. He's like the only lizard folk.
Yeah.
Alright.
As me and Silk are heading back, you wouldn't have happened to seen a lizard folk while you were out and about today by the name of Telrek.
Telrek, unsavory person, that one. He is a hired sword. And also, unfortunately for you, an occasional debt collector.
Oh, wonderful. He's currently in possession of a stolen porn magazine. Or, well, a misplaced porn magazine.
Listen, we are good friends. I don't need to know what weird things you're into, okay?
No. It's and Aldrich's going to explain the human that checked out a book from a library, who's also a captain of the guard, and
And the nephew of a baron.
and the nephew of a baron, and the task that Aldrich has picked up on the side.
So, you were hired to find a book that is missing, that makes you feel like you're having erotic sex with a dragonborn.
Yep. Wonder how. I bet you can guess how that makes me feel.
I mean, there's material on other races as well, right?
Yes, but a dragonborn finding a dragonborn
When
porn mag.
some people are coming to a certain age and they start to explore their body a bit, they want
Silk, I get it. We don't need to go into details, Silk. It's okay. I'm just asking if you'd seen him today and if there's a potential of me being able to fucking take care of that quest sooner than later.
I haven't seen him today.
Great. I'm going to have to beat up a potential debt collector. And with that, Aldrich will just continue to go silent and head towards the court. We arrive at the courthouse as I'm saying that. Everybody just looks at me like I'm fucking insane.
I'm inside still. I'm not waiting outside. It's chilly out.
Aramis is waiting in the cold. The sun has set. The end is nigh.
Dawn of the first day, or dusk of the first night.
Everyone inside, you have been gathered already with, of course, the captains you had already met, but eventually you are joined by a human captain who are told that is named Donick Hyatt. He is about 5'10". Wears a suit of chainmail armor.
Oh my bad, I thought it was the other guy.
What other guy?
I thought it was the one that had the book to begin with, but...
Oh,
no!
This is the
Yeah, my
Oak
bad.
District guy. Yeah, no.
Okay, yeah, that's how I was like, oh
wish.
no.
I wish, man. I wish. And he is armed with not one, but 2 scimitars, which you would know from arts have to be enchanted, as she made and designed the weapons of every captain. And he has a glorious, fancy, curved mustache.
Is he
Nice.
French?
Hello, Helena. It sounded like you needed my help. And he just looks back and forth between, like, Moon Elf, Hobgoblin, Fluffy Dragonborn. Are these new recruits, or am I interrupting something?
We're not recruits. Aldrich just barges in.
No, this
We
was
haven't
while.
come up with the name for
Oh,
ourselves.
okay. That might ignore me.
I would put the name as a work in progress.
Ah, adventurers. This is Evelyn's sister. Oh, your group was mentioned to me at one point. You greatly upset the warden of my district. I must compliment you.
Wait, that's what Aldrich did, right?
I would say that's a difficult feat, but it is not actually that hard to do.
I think Aramis would just stay silent at that.
He, dislikes the aid you've been rendered. feels it's misplaced.
Or it just makes him look bad.
That too. Which is why, once again, I must say, I compliment your effort.
We only hope to do more.
Between dealing with him, the Hunt family, Mazur, it's a headache. Honestly, some people, you'd think the only thing in the world was money. At least it's good to know everyone in your party are good.
Yes, everyone. He said thinking about Aldrich and his obsession with money. At least giving it out.
Vidania quietly sips in the corner. Almost hearing Aldrich say, yes, as long as there's still money in it. Well, either way, my men and I are here to assist. And he kind of bows his head slightly.
Oh, it's very nice to have your assistance.
What's his name again? Can you type it for me, Spirit? Because I'm illiterate.
And it's right about now that Aldrich enters the room.
Did somebody say money?
You could smell the conversation of money from a mile away.
Yeah.
Money, 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 money.
Dang it, I misspelled the last name.
Did you go with a Y?
I added an E at the end.
I didn't bother typing it.
Also, I gave him an unnecessary K at the end of his first name.
Aldrich will enter. And go, I found Silk. He shit in my bed.
Aram is just gonna pinch like the top of her nose. Just like that. Her eye.
Also, Miss Goodhill, lovely lady, said that she would send people to help also.
As he was saying that, Hyatt shakes his head and just goes, Holkut Hunt still hasn't figured out who's shitting his bed. Lovely work, sir.
Aldrich is going to reach out a paw towards Captain Donick. Pleasure to meet you. I think this is my first time meeting you, but pleasure to meet you. It's good to see that not everybody in the Oak District is racist.
Well, that's a very direct way of putting it. Donick Hyatt shakes your hand. Gingerly, even. Yes, well, it certainly hasn't had the best image over the years. The city has fallen on hard times, and they aren't finding constructive ways to deal with that.
It seems there is more time spent discussing what to do than actually doing it.
Welcome to bureaucracy.
She's gonna like scoff at that.
Aldrich's going to fucking hiss also, probably.
Like just making noises in front of this man.
No, because like Aldrich's very much like when I don't like posh rich people anyways. So like
Aren't
it's
you kind of a rich person? In some eyes.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He owns a house. It's true, I've seen it. It smells weird in the bedroom, though.
I wonder whose fault that is, Silk.
Now, shall we get to business?
Yes, I believe that we will be. She's gonna look to the party and then to Helena. We will be the first sent in to search the area to find exactly where the portrait is.
Yes. And thanks to everyone that has been gathered, it seems we'll be able to account for 4 different parties, including your own.
But be wary, we unfortunately have alerted them that they are being searched for, so the surrounding area might have patrols.
True. Aramis, do you have your walkie-talkie still?
And yeah, she'll hold it up.
Aldrich's going to take out his walkie-talkie and hand it to Mr. Donick for your group to communicate with us.
Helena has one as well.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Captain Cold has one as well.
Helena's fine. Yeah, Miss, I can't remember the last time Evelyn called me cold, so... She looks back at your sister and goes, that was a rather hard habit to get you to break. Evelyn crosses her arms.
Yeah, no, Erebus is definitely still giving her sister a cold shoulder.
Now... After a few minutes, you are then met with the arrival of Cora Goodhill and her handful of troops. With that, everyone heads into the woods, and the hills are...
Hell yeah.
Now, you all said you are traveling without your wagon, yes?
Yes.
That is correct.
Aldrich would have left it at the courthouse. And probably asked somebody if they could get it back to his house and set them up.
Gotta mention it.
One of the guards scoff at being asked to be the servant of some random person, but Evelyn tells them to do it anyways.
Aldrich pulls out money and hands it to the guard that scoffed.
Aramis slaps your hand.
What? He's performing a service. He should be paid for it.
He's already getting paid. You hold on to your gold.
Aldrich hands him 2 gold pieces.
Directly into his palm. He takes it, and before Aramis could come up with any other arguments, he quickly heads off.
I could go buy myself a burger with that money.
He's like, oh sweet, free lunch.
Free lunch and dinner.
You really need to stop giving out gold. Like, just to anybody you come across. You really need to stop.
Well, a service done is a service, you know. We get paid to do stuff for the city. I should have to pay people to do stuff for me. It's only fair.
I truly
Marmalade.
understand you.
Marmalade's just gonna reach out and check the spot where Aramis hit Aldrich, just to make sure it's okay.
Oh, thank you. I'm fine. I am fine. She is strong, but she hasn't hurt me yet.
I beg to differ. That punch did 4 bludgeoning damage. Earlier, not this one.
I didn't do any damage. I wonder why.
With that, you all
You're trying to set something up.
get into the woods. I would like whoever is leading the party to give me a Actually, here, we'll make it something for everyone to do. I want one person, you guys can decide who does what, to give me an investigation roll one person give me a perception roll, and one person to give me a stealth roll.
I think.
I won't do stealth.
What?
I said I wonder who won't do stealth.
Aramis volunteers for stealth.
No, please, God, let Soak do the stealth roll. Please, God.
I have proficiency in perception, so if you guys are cool with it, I'll do that one.
I'll say I'm not high in investigation, and I've got nothing for stealth, so that's not my greatest stats. But I can do +1 for investigation if that's what you guys want to do.
All right, so it's like Imp's doing perception, Jessica's doing investigation, which leaves stealth for Aldrich. You may all do your rolls.
I hate it here. I volunteered Silk to stealth.
Yeah, but he's one of the NPCs.
I hate it here.
I got a 16 + 1, 17.
Ooh.
16 plus 2 for stealth.
10 Persepi.
Yeah, it was a 6 + 2 + 2.
I said 16 plus 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, with the perception and stealth rolls, you not only were able to notice the fact that there are other small groups of enemies searching as you get closer to where you believe the fortress is. But you're able to avoid them. You don't even think you've left a trail that they could see that you're in the area, let alone see where you're at.
Hell yeah.
And with that investigation, Marmalade is able to, not only after you guys avoid some of the enemies you've seen, pick up where they came from and follow that trail all the way back to a small, almost valley. It is like a nook among the hills. And in its center is a wall so covered in moss and vines that it is basically green all around, except as you go around the exterior at a distance, you can see that there are 3 points in which the wall is collapsed inwards. And there are guards pointed at all 3 of those positions. Interestingly enough, the gate itself is just shut. You don't visibly see someone outside of it. Within, from what you could tell, there's a small tower and 3 buildings in good enough condition that they look like you could enter, and a 4th building that appears to be completely collapsed. Other than a few smoke trails from campfires that seem to be in, that is all you can see from outside. What is it you all decide to do?
Aramis, you should let the other captains know of what we have found.
Yeah, before I do, with her investigation roll, can we also get a sense of like the armor and weaponry that these individuals have?
You could say that there's a bit of a mix when it comes to arms and armament, kind of like the group that you had faced before. Some of them appear to be traveling a bit lighter, and then some of them seem to be a bit more heavily encumbered.
I'll relay the information of the various patrols around, and then what we see, everything that was listed, to the Rocky Talkies.
This is cold, alright? I'll follow you in. The wall is open on 3 sides. There are two ways we could go about this. We could try to just full frontal assault it, all of our teams attacking different walls, while another one of our teams tries to deal with any patrols returning. Or all of the guard teams could try to cause a distraction outside of the fortress to allow your team a chance to sneak inside.
I do kind of like that second option.
That second option kind of pretty good.
I worry that the second option might leave more of the.
You're thinking of the casualties.
Yeah, I'm thinking of casualties to the guard.
True. And you know what, too? We don't know, or I'll say, we don't know, too, if the brothers are amongst the guards. Or at least the older brother, not the younger one. I
Yeah,
doubt they'd give a sword to a child.
I don't doubt that personally.
Child soldier, times are hard.
I personally don't
These
doubt
guys do
that.
sound cool.
So then we should join with one of the patrols, or well, not patrols, but one of the groups in a frontal assault.
Maybe. What about a hybrid plan? Two of the groups cause a ruckus and one of them joins up with us?
Out of character, I already know Smog just wants to have Silk with him so Silk doesn't die.
Silk's already with us.
Yeah, Silk's already with your group.
Oh, Silk's with our party.
Yeah.
We got Silk and Vidania.
Out of character,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting here thinking about the fact that we don't really know the amount of numbers that are inside the fort.
That's fair.
Out of character, Smaug just wants to force me to roll for more things happening.
What? No, never.
He wants a single round of combat to take 8 years.
What? No, never.
I would never.
No, I do think, like...
Hyatt over the walkie-talkie points out, while we could split into two groups, it would be a lot harder for roughly 20 or so people to sneak around a fortress.
They know what they signed up for.
Aramis,
There is a purpose to all of this.
Aramis, you are descendants of... You were a very skilled strategist, I think. Whatever you decide is probably the best course of action.
That just put more stress on me as a player.
All of our fates are left up to you. My
More
glory
stress
is
on-
in your hands.
More stress on Imp as a player, more pride in to Aramis.
What did Marmalade say that she wanted to do?
Well, I just think if we all sneak inside, there's less chance that he'll hurt any of the children inside.
I agree. I
Because
think
we could possibly get to them first.
Donick said over the walkie-talkie, if you're worried about handling things, I could always possibly join your team. I just don't think we need to add an entire squad to your group, because then you would get found easier, and then you would be stuck in a fortress with whatever amounts for their remaining troops all coming down at you at once.
But I feel like Donick needs to be, with his men to inspire them and keep them safe. Because I imagine, like the higher level and stuff,
He's like the Optimus Prime.
Look
Right,
at that
yeah.
mustache.
Yeah, he's got the powerful,
That
inspiring
glorious
mustache.
mustache.
I feel like
Well waxed.
if the four captains, like the four groups of people, wait, it's 3 groups of captains and stuff out in the forest, right?
Yeah, there's 3 captains with their troops.
Yeah, I feel like one of the captains missing wouldn't be too much of an issue, considering the other 2 captains could lead the distraction in any subsequent battle that happens.
They would assumably split their group into the other 2.
Yeah.
Essentially. If you want the well-oiled mustache of Donick Hyatt.
Aramis, please, can we have the Frenchman? That's above table.
This is Hot Tamale to Stash 7. We request your aid.
You can't see it, but he's twirling his mustache
I'm so happy.
as he says, I will be with you in a moment.
Okay, sick. So we got Donick with us. So then we're going for the second plan then, right? Everybody, they're all gonna
Yes.
take the distraction and we're sneaking inside.
Yeah, they're essentially going to cold relays to you that they are going to make it seem more obvious that they're coming to do something at the fort, so that one of the patrols notice them and that their troops can react and come try to deal with them while you guys are already there, essentially.
Okay, sounds good. I'm all for it. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Alright. Shortly, Donna is able to meet up with all of you. He seemingly had no problem by himself weaving his way through the patrols to get to your location. He does say he left his Wolpaki stone with Cora Goodhill.
Fair enough.
Good lady, I'll get it from her later.
Yeah, she's a minor noble, that one. And soon enough, they allow one of the patrols to find them, and you all witness as a decent-sized party leaves the fortress to go deal with it. Each of the openings are, of course, still guarded. They didn't leave altogether. There are fewer of them now. How are we going about getting inside?
Oh shit. Okay.
So, do you think you could assassinate the front guards without being caught?
Soko looks over at you. I'm a spy. How much assassinating do you think I've done in my life?
You know, I don't know what the Baron has ever had you do.
You are quick on your feet as well, aren't you, Ulrich? You should join him.
Quick, yes. As stealthy as this man, and I'm going to close my eyes and open them and hope that Soka's just vanished.
He's looking at you, confused and wondering what you were doing closing your eyes so long.
As stealthy, not nearly. No, as you guys have seen, I'm well equipped in a fight. But I would rather have. I feel like if we can get into the fort without too much commotion, it'd be better.
Right. Well, we need to act fast then.
Don't want commotion, then why don't we just... And with that, Donick pulls out a grapple and places it in... Like, I imagine everyone's in a huddle, and he just places it in the...
Perfect. Let's go.
Just scale the wall.
That's a great idea.
Aramis will take it and start moving as sneakily as she can towards
Alright.
the wall.
I'm going to excitingly ask for a group stealth check.
I got disadvantage.
No.
Can I'll roll it.
It's group.
Oh, everyone's rolling.
It's for
Oh, everyone's rolling it? Wonderful. 17.
20.
Wait, hold up. 17 plus 2, unnatural 19.
I think I don't have it. Yeah. Oh, I landed just a 13.
I have good news. The group is able to make it up to the wall without any difficulty. Who is throwing the grapple?
I got some 6 strength. I'll do it.
Wait, hold up. Do you have more strength than Aldrich?
I have a plus
Oh my
5
gosh,
with
the dick
proficiency.
measuring starts.
You have a +5 with what?
With proficiency.
You can do
So
it.
it's a
Yeah.
total plus 7.
You can do it. I've got a +2 in strength.
Is there a specific one you want me to roll? Is it just a stealth check, or is it like athletics or something?
I would say it's not like it's that hard to get it to stick to like this type of surface, so I'm not gonna say sleight of hand. So yeah, I would say it's mostly just trying to get it up there. Go ahead and just give me a straight strength roll.
Watch it be terrible.
Finally,
that's not bad.
stealthy. And
Uh,
now you just whiff.
that is another dirty 20. I rolled a 13 plus 7.
Dirty 20.
How do you have a +7 in strength currently?
So yeah, you huck that thing. You hear someone shout touchdown somewhere in the distance. I don't know, maybe it's one of the people fighting the guards. And sure enough, it sticks. You give it a good tug and you're confident that that is not coming down even under your own weight. Who is going up it first?
One of you guys has to go, because my stealth is terrible.
I'll say I'll go.
I was going to say, who had the highest stealth of everybody?
I didn't. I had a
I
13.
mean, technically,
You did.
Aramis had a dirty 20 on stealth. Do you want Aramis to go first?
I'm very lucky. No, it was a disadvantage. I got very lucky.
Okay, outside of Aramis.
You got the highest, I think.
Well, I can't see Silks. I'll go first, sure.
Alright. Aldrich, give me an athletics check.
I hate it here.
Ooh.
You remember all
I
those
should've gone
times where I'm
first.
like, I love rolling dice?
And then the second I'm asking you to roll dice, and you're like, oh my gosh.
17 plus 2.
No, are you ever happy to roll dice?
I love rolling dice, especially when it's for initiative as Alphonse, because I could add a +7.
The +7 is crazy. You scale the wall with relative ease. You reach the top, and you find that the overgrowth has even continued up to here. Make for me a perception check.
Oh boy. Isn't that the one check we didn't want Aldrich to do?
My perception's actually not terrible.
No, Aldrich's perception is fine. Smaug's perception.
Yeah, Smog's perception is dumb. So for reference, Jessica, across the board, I don't have a single negative. I actually have +2 in most things.
Smaug rolled really well for his stats.
Nat 20.
Dude, we're gonna die in this fight, though. We're using
Yeah.
all our good rolls.
Yeah.
All the good rolls.
Aldrich gets to the top. He just barely puts his head above the ground, checks both ways before crossing the street. He puts himself to the top of the wall. From up here, you can luckily tell that you don't see anyone in your direct vicinity on the wall with you. And there is cover up here for you to be able to peer into the center of the fortress itself.
I will instantly go take that cover.
Peering in, you see that the tower is in the center of the fortress. You can't see the building that from the outside looked mostly caved in, as it's on the opposite side of the tower from where you are. There's a building that seems to have a lot of activity closer to where you are, between you and the tower. There seem to be a lot of people coming and going from that one. But notably, they don't have guards posted on that building. The tower, however, does appear to have guards.
So there's a lot of activity in a nearby building.
The other two buildings do appear to be used, but they don't seem to have as many people coming and going right now. The
There's-
only building as guards posted is the tower.
And the tower's in the center of the compound?
Yes, dead center. Tell me, does anyone else start climbing up those?
I'm happy to climb up. I'm pretty good with my athletics.
Give me an athletics check.
12 plus 4.
Alright, you are also able to climb up no problem, and you are now up behind Uldric. Down at the bottom, Donic waves his hand and says, "After the ladies." He tips up a door. Is there?
Aramis will let Vidania go first.
you see him do that, and you just turn to only Vidania and go, "After you." She
Yeah,
daintily, hot skip and a jump, starts trying to climb the wall. Let me do her roll. She fans herself as if feigning a blush, and then climbs up no problem.
Aramis is like, "The lady." Okay, I guess I'll go next.
You get a nice view of Moon Elf ass as you go up.
Oh, man, I wish I went last.
22.
You catch up. You do so well. You catch up to Vidania with like ease. You're just with her every step of the way. Now done.
Donic's fat ass breaks the rope.
Yeah, he gets to the very top and it tears.
Actually, he did pretty well himself.
I don't like this. Can we do worse, please?
His mustache is what's actually climbing up.
Oh, makes sense, actually. Never mind.
He has both his hands on his swords ready, and his mustache is pulling away.
That's so dumb.
It's so
He's
dumb, I
flexing
love
as he comes
it.
up.
You're all on top of the wall.
Aldrich
It is
will...
your typical medieval wall with the little parts that stick up like pillars and everything.
Aldrich will probably have been kept... As more people got up, he kind of like waiting till everybody gets up, and he'd probably convey everything that he saw at the top.
Yep, and they can all see it as well. And Donic would use his grappling equipment. So where do you think we should search first?
The tower seems like the likely option that he'd be in, right?
It is the only place they seem to be guarding, other than the exterior of the compound itself.
What if... Because we do think that this is connected to the Attican Bloodstone. What if that's more where Venator Alexis is? And we're here really only for the boys. So what if they would be at one of the buildings that looked more like bed quarters?
Hard to say, although the prince does want that criminal dealt with. You all did say you would do that, since you had the stone to track him.
Oh yeah, oh my god, you're so right. I think I have it.
Yeah.
I take it out. Yeah, I do have it. I take it out and look at it.
It is... Roll a stealth check for me.
Oh shit, it's so bright. No! Okay. Disadvantage, baby! That's not bad!
This is,
I got it.
I was gonna say, is this a bad roll?
No, it's a dirty 20 and 14. That's with the modifier.
Alright, so the 14. As you pull out the rock, you realize it's glowing very brightly. So you kind of duck down and make sure it's good and covered as you check it, and it is shining bright in the direction of the tower.
Oh, shit, I'm fucked. Sorry. We do. He is in the tower. I mean, cut off the head of the snake, right?
We were here for the boys, but I guess we could 2 birds, 1 stone?
If we take out the leader, I am pretty sure it's a higher chance of them surrendering, and we can rescue the boys as well.
I agree, Aramis, but you did watch that man just fucking effortlessly misty step away from us.
I
Okay.
think it may be best.
You first,
What
sorry.
if we investigate the outer areas first, the unguarded areas? If the boys are in there, we can maybe send them out with Donny to get to a safe place before we engage.
I like that idea.
We could do that, yes. We
Let
have to
us
move quick, though.
hope we are not discovered while doing it.
All right, let's be quick. I'm very worried about the people that are distracting them.
Yeah. As am I, in all honesty.
Is there like ladders or stone stairs to get down, or are we just?
Give me an investigation check.
Hell yeah! Let me keep wasting these good rolls, baby.
Give
I have no modifier for this one.
Just got thrown snacks.
That's going to be an 11.
Yeah,
My
so much undergrowth here, or overgrowth here. It's hard to even see too much of the floor through all this vine and moss. You're not sure if you see any handholds or hatches or anything.
Hmm.
So
How
you don't see
high
a
up are we?
simple way down. How high up is the wall?
Yeah.
Roughly 40 feet.
Do you
I
think?
would like to imagine that with that roll, because she looked at that blinding bright rock, she's looking the after image.
Squinting.
Yeah.
Do you think we could slide down the vines on the other side of the wall to the floor?
Could give it a shot. Or we could I don't want to use the grappling hook because then we'll have to leave and they could see it. So our best bet might be just sliding down the vines. If we can. I'm heavy.
I'm saying set up the grappling hook and then have one of the stealthier people unhook it before coming down.
There's a thought.
Let's do it.
Alright. Everyone is going to head down the rope. Give for me, each of you. Going down the rope is easy enough. But can you get down it quickly and without drawing attention? Give me stealth check!
Hell yeah!
You really just want all our good rolls to disappear.
Well, you can't just do things for free.
This is that's true. 12 plus 2.
Let's go! I got a 19.
Alright.
And I've got no additives.
I assume Silk stayed above to undo the rope.
Yeah, he's the
probably.
stealthiest of all of us. I think.
Alright.
We hope. Imagine his stealth is actually really bad.
Hey,
He's got like a negative modifier.
Aldrich's been talking him up so much. In reality, he's got a -6 to stealth.
It's just everyone else isn't perceptive. Oh, thank goodness. He rolled a 13 on his athletics to get down and a natural 20 on his stealth to not be noticed.
Oh, hell yeah.
I love him. Even if he... Even if he shit in my bed, yes.
Under the sheets.
That's so terrible.
That whole time I was like, man, he's giving Silk a key. What would be a way that Silk is gonna like mess with all?
To pay him back for pickpocketing him.
Alright, so we're sneaking over to the unguarded building.
Yeah. Whatever one looks like the has the least traffic and probably has, you know, most snores coming out of it.
You go to the one that has the least traffic, and there is a sign up outside of the door. It is written in Hobgoblinese.
I read it.
Aramis, you see a sign that says storage.
Okay, I realize that. It's storage. They probably have like their armaments and supplies in here.
Should we burn it?
It should be
Maybe
noted
not
that
at
it
the
is a
moment.
stone building.
Yeah, and if we burn the contents on the inside, that will draw more attention. They will know we're here.
Aramis has a point. They don't know anyone has invaded their fort yet.
True. Okay.
We might draw back their troops and make them turtle if they were dealing with a fire to their supplies out here in the wilderness.
There. You see Aldrich really wanting to burn something.
Okay, I'm so nervous. I don't know where to go from here. Yeah, how are you guys feeling about this?
The next to the least guarded building.
I was gonna say, is the storage room locked?
Do you attempt to open the door while everyone is discussing?
I'm not gonna unlock it without talking to everyone, so I'm just gonna look over to everyone and say,
Should we try opening it? Should we see what's inside?
We'll have to make it quick.
Hey, we could even use it as a place to hide if a patroller coming by.
It's true. It's is it unlit? Like can we tell?
Aldrich's
if the interior's dark.
or like through the underside of the door or whatever.
You don't see anything currently. It could be that if anyone was in the storage room, they might have headed out when all the commotion happened with the attack.
Okay.
Or it could be that they're just further inside. You don't know.
I don't like that.
I'm just gonna say, if I'm pretty confident I want to be the one to try and open the door, because I think I have an idea if there is someone in there.
Oh, go for it. I was going to have Silk peer inside, but if you like that idea, go for it.
We can't have Silk do everything.
Stealth mission. Hey, Silk.
I go to open the door and make sure everyone's out of the view of the door.
Alright. You go to open the door. You grab the handle. It turns and the door opens to a dark and empty room.
Yeah, thank God.
It does appear to be like a sort of front office area.
The cost looks clear. Everyone come in.
Aramis is gonna action roll inside.
Aldrich's gonna go ahead.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm kidding.
Aldrich's gonna like slink over that direction.
Roll Slinky.
Yes.
You all enter inside, and Donick, with hands on either of his blades, stays posted at the door to watch for anyone incoming.
So you said it's like a front desk area?
Yes, there's a. It has a bit of a lobby space, but for the most part, it just looks like this is an entry area with a pair of double doors leading into the back. There is a rather large book on the front desk.
They go over and look at the book.
Is there a light coming from underneath the doors leading into the back?
Not that you can see. And the book appears to be a ledger of all their supplies, things they've gathered.
Can I read through it?
It appears to be written in Hobgoblin.
Ah. Can you speak Hobgoblin?
She'll nod and then go over and read the ledger.
It appears to mostly be mundane supplies, foods, bedding, a couple of other basic materials, as well as some weapons, armor.
Aramis will make a shocked face and look at Uldric and say, "They have a second Anakin bloodstone."
Insight versus deception. Do it now.
Alright, I'm gonna click. Oh, that's a good roll. That's an 18. wait, no, that's a 19. No. Okay, fuck, I'm so off. It's a unnatural 20.
It's an unnatural 20.
Yeah.
You want to re-roll? Because I got a 16 plus 4 for insight. For another unnatural 20.
What do we do, DM?
Reroll.
Okay.
Re-roll.
I go based
way
on
worse.
rolls instead of modifiers because it's more fun.
Got a 13.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Are you
Stop
serious?
That's my number.
Okay, both of you type in your numbers and then on the count of 3, send on your third performance.
Wait, what?
The third roll.
Reroll again.
Don't send it. Roll again. Yep, you have to roll again. Type in your numbers. Then don't send it until I say go. Just
Okay. Alright, I'm ready.
You ready? I'm not.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. That's crazy, dude.
I'm not. A nat 1 plus 4?
You're getting the bad roll out of the way.
Yeah, mine was 11 plus 1.
So, Uldric, your heart is racing. They have a second Anakin bloodstone.
Aldrich's going to instantly... No. Why would they keep it in storage?
No, I'm fucking with you. Okay, let's keep moving.
You will see Uldric ball up his fist and like go to throw it, and then just like his other hand catches it.
He goes through the 5 stages of grief right before your eyes.
You fucking bastard.
May I ask you a question?
Yes.
What was in the book?
Oh, my apologies. It was just a ledger of all of their supplies, their equipment, and such.
Were there any custom pieces, ones that may, be made for a child?
Was there anything like that?
You didn't see anything that would have caught your eye.
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Were there any potions?
What was behind the double doors?
Yeah, were there potions?
That might be.
Not that you saw.
Okay.
I think some
Yeah,
of
I
the
bet.
things that were listed could have been ingredients for such things, but it would have just been a list of like various herbs and whatnot.
We just peek in and then we got to move.
No, I think instead of peeking in, we just carry on. It like, and Aldrich will probably have been like inspecting the doors, and like I don't see any light coming from underneath it, so there's probably nobody in there. It's probably better if we carry on.
All right, and yeah, she'll exit the building as quietly as she can to return to Mustache.
Mustache is waiting.
Aldrich will go behind
Is
her.
the all that's left is the tower and the building that seems to have the most foot traffic in and out of it. It's not. The outside isn't actively guarded, but there are people leisurely coming and going a lot.
God.
We should,
Well,
between us and that building, is there any cover that we could maybe bounce between? Like one of those old action stealth games?
You mean like Snake?
Yes.
Fox.
Yes. I'm trying to be Solid Snake.
So you're trying to be sexist?
No,
No, but seriously, you're so fucking cute. Like, I don't get it. How could you be in this field of work?
I hate it here. Thank you, Kojima.
That game's so good. Okay, anyway, sorry.
Enough referencing Imp streams. Watch Imp is Dead live. Anyways. So yeah, I would say that if you wanted to get closer, it would require stealth rolls, but you do see a path you could take.
I think we should take that direction, that path then.
Alright, you guys go first. I always gotta go last in this situation.
A spotlight hits. Damn it.
See, I'm tempted. I have pretty good in persuasion and deception.
That's wonderful. I hope it
But
comes
no,
in.
oh, here's the thing. I'm wondering if I could go off as like the enemy cleric.
That's wonderful. I've already rolled stealth. It's a 7. It's a 7 plus 2.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aldrich, see a path. There's occasional bits of rubble as well as bushes. You're confident you can make it to that building. Not 5 feet away from your friends in the building you're at now, an arrow lands a couple feet away from you as someone calls from the top of the wall, "Hey, someone's inside!"
Oh, fuck. Do they...
Another voice called from the walls, "Sound the alarm! Again!"
Fuck, dude.
Oh, no.
I'm getting ready my weapon.
What do you all choose to do? You have some moments.
Aldrich will ready his quarterstaff.
You should just stand where you are.
I mean, no, I'm going to try and hide. But I'll
yeah, I'm gonna try and go back into the storage room.
Just flees into
Can
the
I was gonna say, can I prepare a reaction in case Smug does get fired upon to ready my shield?
I would say you could. Aldrich, are you going back or are you staying outside?
I'll try and sneakily head back to the group, yes.
I don't think there's sneaking for you anymore.
Look,
There's no sneaking for you anymore. Yeah, no, I prepare a reaction in case he gets fired upon.
Luckily, he is able to make it to the cover of the building without being fired upon again. You are now all inside the lobby, and you hear more than one horn being sounded at varying distances.
I'm starting to believe the full frontal assault might have been a better idea.
Well, this is why I was worried about checking out all of the buildings.
We didn't know where they would be located. Yeah, I figured if we could go least to most active, it'd probably be safest. But clearly, I farted too loud.
My logic was wherever would be guarded would probably be where they're keeping something.
Well, they're clearly keeping the fake Attican bloodstone in the center tower, but that wasn't why we were here originally. We wanted to get the boys out safely.
Well, not only that, but
Technically,
the
last
storage
session, the
room.
reason you guys left was for both. But...
Yeah,
we did agree to take down the guy.
Not only that, but the storage room was technically on the way to the tower, so it really was an inevitable conquest to go to the storage.
Mm-hmm.
So?
Okay, so what do we do?
Yeah, that's a great question.
We're in the lobby.
Tick, 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 tick.
I'm going to,
Do you think we should barricade the lobby? And hide in well, they're gonna they're probably
I'm going to the double doors.
I'm following my fearless leader.
Can I push? Yeah. Can I push the desk, like the desk in the lobby, against the door, just to
Sure,
buy
make a
time?
roll strength check.
If I see her doing that, I'll try and help.
No need, Smog. That was a natural 20 plus 4.
Why? Why are we burning all the good rolls before we start fighting?
You go to gently pull the desk over to the door, and you go, you know, maybe it's nerves or something, you're a little enthusiastic. You practically throw the table into the door.
Well, they definitely heard that.
They knew it. We were here anyway.
I'm
glad that we've been discovered and we've now trapped and cornered ourselves.
Well, I mean, like, we were in this lobby anyway. We trapped and cornered ourselves anyway.
Ambush tactics.
Not only that, but we're in their storage. So whatever they've got, we've got.
Whatever they've got, we've
What was through the double door?
I am the storage, you know. You confidently stride through the double doors, and it is a very large sort of warehouse is the word I was looking for. And there are many stacks of various crates and bales going down it in different aisles. But it appears that the rest of the building is one large room.
I already know we're here, dude. Like,
Some of the aisles are stacked up to the ceiling.
I feel like even if we were to hide, they're still just gonna search the whole area. Is there any other exit?
Give me an investigation check.
Natural 1.
Much like on the wall, you just see a room. A giant hole in the ceiling, and you probably wouldn't notice.
Aldrich will.
Yeah, what I see.
Aldrich, what do you see, Imp?
No, just that it's a room and there's like boxes stacked to the ceiling and it's fucking big and dark and scary.
What if we started moving those or like started hiding behind those boxes? They'll definitely come in. We would get an ambush on them.
All right, that's the best we could do. Yeah, Aramis will prepare to hide somewhere.
So can we like push the boxes to make an ambush?
I'm down for moving things around to get us a better vantage point here.
I wish to remind you that your monk is melee. He will be jumping down.
But like, even if we get like
Hello.
yeah, even if we get like even if we get a I can't speak. Even if we get even if we get Vidania a tactical like air point, because isn't she a bow and arrow user?
She's a mage.
She's a spellcaster, but same thing.
She can attach herself
Yeah,
to
so-
the ceiling. I've seen her do it.
Yeah, so even if we like get her a couple boxes to stack up on to get a vantage point, because that way they can't get her so easily.
Yeah, plus you could give your spellcaster cover. 5-star. They snuck into a fortress. Smaug got discovered like a fool. Aramis was very stealthy. They're now stuck in a storage warehouse trying to prepare for the people that are searching for them.
Cool.
And
Sounds fun.
just explain what the
Great.
scene is. They're also traveling with another NPC who has a glorious mustache.
So,
I start playing Jenga with the boxes. I'm making a spot for Vidania.
While he makes a spot for while she makes a spot for Vidania, I'm going to move boxes to make a ambush spot for Imp and Smug.
yeah, Aldrich will hide behind whatever the very strong small dragonborn sets up for him.
Silk finds a tall corner to hide in.
Oh
So
yeah,
I'm
he's
gonna guess I
here.
roll strength again.
No, I'd say you're able to move this stuff around without too much difficulty. At this point, as you're arranging things, you hear banging at the door. The first door.
I'm gonna find a spot to get ready to ambush as well for a surprise. I want to hit him with like a surprise if possible.
I set that up for you.
What
How-
was that?
Aramis,
Go ahead.
question. Was there gunpowder in this room?
I couldn't tell you. But Aramis doesn't know shit.
Well, you looked at the ledger, hence the question.
Oh, in the ledger, yeah. Would I know? Because I skimmed through it. To be fair, I
Right,
didn't really,
you skimmed through it. You don't recall seeing gunpowder.
Okay, fire breath is on. Good.
You won't explode, Aldrich. You don't think so.
Yeah, look, I had to think about it. It's like, wait a minute, because I'm probably going to use all the tools at my disposal.
Though you should note that a lot of these boxes and things are wooden. Even if the building is stone, you're surrounded by a lot of
Wood.
containers. Even if they are probably treated.
Fire breath is potentially on.
I'm also very quickly gonna notify on the Rocky Talkie that we've been spotted, and we're trying to find. We're doing our best.
We're trying our best. We're doing our best.
Well, I could do a risky move and set up to use my breath weapon when they enter.
I'm all for it.
Because
Whatever
I'll
guys
say
got.
if Spirit allows it, because it may give them disadvantage in movement if they're walking on this.
Aldrich's going to pre-activate his dragon aura.
Alright, here's how I will allow this ambush to happen. One, you guys can decide how long you're going to wait to ambush. Is this a first person in gets it type of thing, or are you going to let them at least a couple pass before you try to ambush them?
I think we should try and let a couple pass.
I agree.
Pass.
It is the smarter choice, but it will require a stealth check.
Alright,
Okay.
let's go!
So we've been making a lot of those.
Get one more bad roll to get out of the way, you know?
Guys.
And
That's real
No.
oh no.
bad.
That's my... What? Huh?
I rolled a 4 and a 3.
Aramis, get naked.
I rolled a 19.
Aramis.
What is Aldrich's roll?
Aramis, it's not your bad, it's my bad. I rolled a 2.
Oh.
A 2 plus 2 for 4.
Dude, we're killing it. Remember when we were doing so good in the beginning? We were super sneaky, like fucking Tom Cruise and Mission Impossible.
She made us roll too many d20s. The magic's gone. I need to buy a new one. Wait.
No, it's not worth it. I was gonna say I'm gonna use inspiration, but it's not worth it. Not here.
Jesuke, what did you roll?
A 19 plus 0.
Can I use
Yeah.
Alphonse's inspiration?
Also rolled a 19.
No!
But there's a 5 and a 4 on the board.
Yeah, that's real bad. Alright, see you later, Tara. Oh, she did.
Can I use Alphonse's inspiration?
Let me check. No.
Damn.
Wait, they roll with advantage due to the fact that I push boxes to make ambush advantage? To give them the ambush advantage?
You know what? I will go with that, but that still only means that Aramis just goes with her first roll of 4.
Yeah,
Wait.
that's a total of...
Does that mean
She doesn't get advantage, she just gets a normal roll.
So wait, do I get a reroll then?
Aldrich can reroll.
Okay.
Why did it have to be a nat 20 on the reroll?
Alright, you all will successfully allow 3 of them to enter the room.
We jump him.
What will each of your actions be to the 3 what appear to be goblins that enter? You each will get 1 action. You will need to roll initiative.
I'll roll initiative now then.
Does
If you want to roll now just so you have your number, go ahead.
Yeah.
does
But
it does count as one? Aldrich's wait, no, does it? Hold up.
You said you preemptively manifested it.
Okay.
Before the
I'm
action.
gonna do a non-lethal attack on the closest one to me.
I love the confidence that you're already gonna knock them out cold.
I know, I don't think I am, but if I can get him weak.
I mix
Arms weak, knees heavy.
I mix Imps attack with my breath weapon, which is ice. They have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
You're both attack the same person?
It has a 15-foot range.
Maybe
So
10?
probably.
Aramis is going to melee attack someone.
When you use breath weapon, each creature in the area of the exhalation must take a saving throw.
Yeah, so just make sure you don't data.
Yeah, I'll probably.
You could probably.
Well, if Aramis. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm aiming like at the feet.
You're specifically trying to freeze the ground.
Yeah. Because anyone that then walks through that door will probably get like a disadvantage on their attack.
The third one that makes it through, I will try and like sweep their legs with my quarterstaff.
All right. Which one in the order are you attacking?
The first one.
Alright, one of you goes after the first, one of you goes after the last, and from my understanding, Jessica, are you aiming at a specific one, or are you more so trying to make the ground itself slippery so you're not aiming at any of them?
Yeah, so I'm not aiming at them, I'm just aiming for like the floor,
Okay.
trying to get their feet in the floor.
I would be willing to say that you can use your breath weapon to make the ground initially coming in count as difficult terrain.
Okay.
Which weirdly enough also eliminates the need for a roll. And, because you all or ambushing them, I am going to give them disadvantage on their initiative roll.
Okay.
Will be surprised because you did roll well enough to surprise them.
So do you want me to do the attack roll first and then initiative?
Yes, you can roll your attacks. You-
Attack is really good. That's a
Damaging
21 to
people.
hit.
My friend, you hit.
That's a 19 to hit.
My friend, you hit.
I'm trying to topple him over and like knock him prone, more specifically.
That is going to be.
So would
I'm going to have you make, other than the fact that your attack will hit, a sleight of hand roll.
okay. That's
It's a good
something
one for you.
yeah, that's something I'm pretty okay at. 17 plus 4 for 21.
I would say the person that's in the back is going to be prone, especially since the ground is suddenly slippery.
Okay. Should I roll damage since I'm...
Yeah, I'm still letting you get like an attack out of it since it is an ambush.
Alright, that would be...
Plus, you're specifically using your weapon to do it. It's still gonna hurt.
Okay, that would be, 1... If I'm two-handing it, it's a 1d8, right?
Yes.
Can I say... Here's a question, because I haven't done this before. If I swap between two-handing and one-handing, does that count as an action?
No. So you're not like changing what weapons in your hands. You're just shifting your stance slightly.
Okay, then can I do it with the do it two-handed?
Yes.
Okay. So that would be 1d8 plus 3 for 7 plus 3. To the third guy.
Get some numbers written down. We're starting a fight. How does everyone feel? Do you feel stealthy?
I feel terrible.
Haunted by horns going off and people charging at you? Roll initiative. Oh my gosh.
16
I rolled a 10.
plus
My
2.
initiative earlier.
16 plus 2 is my initiatives for an 18. I hate my dice rolls. So many good ones to start, and then just bad. Pain. Suffering.
I may need more d6s. And d8.
You can never have enough D.
Okay.
Too much is true. 1, 2. Second one. And then I need
HP's written down.
this guy. Okay. Then
Write
this
down the initial
guy.
damage.
I need
I got the Glavinus theme going because it kind of sounds like a spy thriller.
Wonderful thrillers. I've got softcore violin going.
Nice. Softcore as opposed to hardcore violin.
It's literally just called softcore violin. The next song in the order is gangsta violin.
Nice.
I'm just gonna Gangsta's Paradise, but just to the tune of violin.
Honestly, I'm putting gangsta's violin on now.
Because you've entered Gangsta.
It sounds like Arcane. Dun 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 and dun 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 dun. This straight up is just arcane.
Use my
Hitting all the
second
different people. I'm gonna write down the initiative order. Okay, it looks like I've got my entire initiative order.
A fun bit of info for those who care. My internet speed is still dying.
You're kidding.
Well, hopefully, so are your enemies. Uldric, top of the order.
Let's go.
Woo!
Alright. Top of the order. Guy I tripped prone. 2 other guys in front of me. Do I hear other guys coming in behind them?
You do.
Cool.
You almost feel like you hear drums outside even.
Fun! I'm going to shift to one-handing the quarterstaff and punch the guy on the ground in the head.
Roll to hit.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Damage for unarmed strike plus damage for dragon's claw. 12 damage.
That's a good hit, dude.
Yeah, thank you, dragon's claw.
He is out cold.
He's out cold? Cool.
We are beating up disgruntled farmers, dude.
I meant for it to be non-lethal, so I'm glad it's out cold.
Well, you punched him. It's not really gonna.
Fair enough.
You're Batmaning people.
I'm behind the other 2, right?
Yes.
Flurry of blows the second guy.
Make your attack rolls.
First attack roll. 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Let me double check what Flurry of Blows is exactly before I make a second one. Flurry of Blows. 2 unarmed strikes, so second unarmed strike. I add the plus, right? 11 plus 4 to hit.
11 plus 4.
Yeah.
Miss.
Okay, so one of them lands. I'll roll the
They
damage.
heard you like utterly dominating their buddy behind them and ducked one of your punches.
So damage on the first one that did hit.
Yeah, go for it.
That's 6 plus 2, 3 plus 11 damage.
Damn, dude.
They dodge one of your attacks, and then you break their nose. They're on the ground.
I'm going to move in front of the double doors. That counts as difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
I'm still going to. I'm going to move in front of the double doors and like try and block anybody else trying to come in that tries to come in.
All right. Do you end your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got. Sadly.
Hot goblin.
Continuing my non-lethal attack on the one that I already engaged with.
Engaged with a man in half-plate armor, wielding a greatsword.
Oh boy.
I'm going to. I'm using my inspiration because I know that's definitely a miss.
Didn't you already use
3
it?
+ 5. No, I just said I didn't use it in the.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
But now I'm using it. I no longer have it. It was a much better roll. It does a 16 hit.
You miss.
Fuck!
Jesus.
He grins at you as he deflects your blow with his sword.
I feel like I got to save some of this stuff for the big bad, so that's gonna be it for my turn.
Oh, you don't have a multi-attack yet?
No, not yet. What am I,
Yes.
level 3? Yeah, no, I don't I get it
Yet.
like level 5 or something?
Ooh, yeah, it might be a 5-1 for fighters. That
Yeah.
makes sense. I remember the early levels of Barbarian being boring. I go to attack! I miss. I move on.
Yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing. All right, that's it for my turn.
Hi, it's his turn. You know who does have a multi-attack?
Oh boy.
Hobgoblin and Captains.
Oh, huge.
Tell me, Imp. Buddy. Ow. My
Not gonna be good.
does a 23 and a 21 hit.
You know what's so crazy about those numbers is that like they actually do hit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, a 23 hit and a 21.
Maybe I should have used my fucking. That sucks. I wasted my inspiration.
So the first one does 7 damage, piercing.
Okay.
The second one does 10 damage, piercing.
Oh, good.
18 total points of piercing. You're welcome.
So Aramis is half health.
I don't know what you mean.
Next is Sardonic. Mustache flowing in the wind that isn't here because you're inside.
His mustache is just
he
enchanted to billow.
He is also going to attack this person who is hitting Aramis. He miladied for her earlier, so he must defend now.
Milady, I must defend you.
God damn it! It looks so pathetic in front of him now.
I'm still deflated. He's like, oh no, my character.
Oh no, I'm no longer hot.
You landed one of your
hot.
attacks. You did land your first attack during the ham. And to make you feel better, one of his attacks missed, the other does it.
Oh, I feel so much better. You're so right.
And that is all he's going to do with these things. He's also standing. So, next in the order is a dead hobgoblin. Well, unconscious hobgoblin, I should say. And then Vidania's turn. And the Finger Blaster doesn't like seeing somebody hurt Aramis, so she's gonna Finger Blast them.
Hell yeah.
We hope, at least.
Protect me.
Ugh.
Yeah, like the back of my hand against my forehead. Vidania, come to my aid, please.
That hits.
Nice.
She is coming to your aid.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. Marmalade.
Mama. Which goblin is closest? Would it be the one Aramis is fighting?
Yeah, that's the only one in the room that is still conscious.
Alright,
The way
I'm
to
going.
enter, Aldrich immediately knocks two of them out cold.
I'm gonna attack the goblin with a mace. That's a natural 20 plus 6.
Yo, I'm so glad everybody else is having good rolls.
You critical attack the hobgoblin that's attacking Aramis.
So that's 2d6s plus 4.
Shit.
So it's a 5 and a 3 for 8. Plus,
What was your rolled numbers?
like, for damage or.
Well, it's because usually the way that I do damage is whatever number you roll, you
Okay.
double.
Oh,
You have-
doubled? I rolled a 5 at first. So you just want me to double the 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 5 foot plus 5 for 10. Plus 4? Yeah, plus 4 for 14.
Aramis, they're all showing you love.
They really are, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with it.
This guy is on his feet, but you get the idea that it's not for that much longer.
It's a strong one.
I one
It makes
punch
sense
man
because he was
two
the
of
first
them.
one to come in.
Yeah, leading the way, so to speak.
Mm.
I love how he just laughed in Aramis's face, and then he's gotten hit twice now.
He got humbled.
And the two people behind him, of many, just fucking get knocked unconscious behind him. Very smug, this one.
It's the only one in the room, and he doesn't even know it because he's turned the other way.
He doesn't hear their bodies hit the floor. I just Batman knock two people out real quick.
In 6 seconds, Aldrich knocked out 2 people and then moved to bar the door. Meanwhile, Aramis missed an attack and was then
Okay, we know. We understand. I missed.
I'm Batman.
Is that all for your turn normally?
Yeah. Sorry.
You're fine. Alright, next is a bugbear that tries to enter the room and is faced with an Aldrich, so they attack an Aldrich.
I like bugbears. They're strange.
You're a strange little man.
Putting my description in that for official bugbears. Imp likes him. He's strange. Alright, he's gonna try to hit you with a Morning Star.
Cool.
Does a... dirty, unnatural 20 hit.
Strangely enough, a natural one would have hit, but a dirty one doesn't.
2d8 plus
Just completely ignored that.
You take 11 points
God damn.
of damage.
That's strong.
Bears his teeth out.
You shall not pass!
Wrong campaign.
Oh, right. Shit, sorry. You shall not pass.
Another person tries to enter through the double doors, and they are double, so 2 people can stand there. They are also faced with an Aldrich who put himself in the way. So they're also going to attack an Aldrich. This person is a hobgoblin.
Hobby gobby.
For some reason, I thought you were just going to randomly say Hobby Lobby. I was like, what?
Hobby Lobby!
I was like, that's a weird thing to bring up right now, man.
Is it that strange for me to do something like that?
So Smack. You know, this is why you shouldn't, be a smart ass about things. In case the dirty unnatural 20 wasn't enough, I rolled a natural one this time.
Like,
Fuck me. That one
it was
hits.
nice knowing you, bud. I'm not close enough to give you anything, any protection.
Oh, and I rolled max damage.
Good lord.
So you take 17 points of slashing damage.
Ow! I'm still standing.
You also your Dragonborn companion Howl. It is now his turn.
My turn?
Yes.
Ah!
You are
Wonder.
engaged by 2 people.
Wonderful.
Thank you for putting yourself in the way of the door. We'll make sure you it with your corpse.
With my bonus action, focused step with the wind, you can expend one focus point to take both the disengage and dash actions as a bonus action, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Oh wow, I wonder why you're doing that.
I wonder why also.
I like to think Aldrich got super confident after he knocked the first 2 down, and then the next 2 just come in and wallop him, and he's like, I shouldn't have done this.
I want to jump, like backflip backwards behind Aramis.
I imagine like one of those cheesy old martial arts kung fu movies.
Yeah. Give you what?
Give me an athletics check. But yes, you can go for it.
You know, I love this game. When it's something that doesn't matter, it always is a great roll. 18 plus 2 for a dirty 20.
Yeah, you perfectly judge the distance you need to get, as well as making sure that you don't hit anything, like jump too high. You are accurate, you land right behind her.
Cool. How many feet of movement would that have used?
Let's see. Since you're both going up and back, we'll say, so I assume, you would have disengaged, so you would have kind of running jumped it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Flip. We'll say it was about half your movement.
So I still would have, because it's the dash action, so I would still have 70. No. 80 minus 30. No, half my normal movement or half my dash movement?
Yeah, half your normal movement. I'm not talking about your dash movement. That would be a lot.
Okay, so I'd still have 60. I'm going to back up more.
Move plenty.
I'm going to back up more behind Aramis and about 10 feet behind Aramis. And I'm going to pop...
Take yourself out of the engagement.
Yeah, and I'm going to pop a potion of greater healing.
Let's roll the healing.
That would be 4d4 plus 4. So... Hold up, I'm gonna write all these down so I keep track of them. Because I only have 2 D4s. Plus 3, plus 4, and then plus 4d4 plus 4. Plus 4. Math is hard, so that's 4 plus 8 plus 12, or 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 4 is 12, plus 3 is 15. 15 points of healing.
Well done.
That cost my action, right?
Yes.
And I used my bonus action. Fuck. I want to do stuff, but I can't. So I guess that's my turn.
Alright. Next up, Aramis.
You said he looks like he's barely standing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm doing an unarmed strike against this guy. That's a really good roll. This has to hit. 22.
That hits.
Takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
You have bloodied his nose, but he was still standing.
Are you shitting me?
Hey, Aramis.
You had a lot of help to start with. Barely standing is still not nothing.
You're right. You know what? That's it for my turn. Yeah, no, that's it. Oh, actually, yeah, no, that's it for my turn.
Strangely enough, he's gonna multi-attack.
That's cool.
He's upset with blood nose, but you're not the only one who has attacked him, so he's gonna split his attacks between you and what's his face? And he misses both of you.
Wait, hold up! I just realized something. Did Silk do anything the first turn around?
I don't think you could see
No.
That rat bastard!
I can understand why he didn't do anything. Because, like, an arrow would have killed somebody, and we're very obviously trying not to kill them. And he couldn't see past you in the door.
Rat
Not to mention,
bastard.
it looks like he's constantly said he's not that much of a combatant.
That rat bastard.
But Uldrick keeps going, I'm gonna force you into combat. That's all for his turn. So it's Donic's turn. Oof. His scimitars swing out, and they both miss.
Damn.
Vidania's turn.
Save me, my
Yeah.
beloved.
Remember when I let you climb up ahead of me?
Also, I can see your ass, but no.
That's besides the point.
It was totally chivalrous.
Do I want to keep saving things as well, or do I want to get spellied? Alright. This might be unfortunate. Vidania sort of cracks her fingers and works her magic. You see almost a light kind of start within her chest and go out her arms and up her veins. It's almost like her blood alights with flame. And she casts Scorching Ray.
Sick.
She's just, you know, going to try to eviscerate the people at the door since she sees that Aramis is trying to not kill the person that she's fighting. She doesn't want to render that person ash. Alright, I have 3 different attack rolls to make. One for the bugbear, 2 for the hobgoblin. Check see. The hobgoblin ducks the the bugbear ducks the fire. Hobgoblin I rolled. Okay, how many d6 is this guy about to take?
That's a good question. How many?
27 d6s, if I remember correctly. Don't look it up.
Actually, it's only half that imp.
Don't look it up.
Sounds like it.
So, the bugbear is able to sidestep one of these scorching rays, and as he sidesteps, he kind of looks and sees as the hobgoblin next to him is literally burnt to a crisp and left a smoldering ruin.
I sure hope that wasn't Resnick.
A flash of light. Technically, you do have the description of both the Lonk brothers. So you would be able to tell if one of them was in the room.
Oh, okay.
And none of these look like a Lonks. And that is it for her turn. Marmalade.
How much health does Aramis have?
11 out of 28.
11 out of 28.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to kill this guy that's in front of us, do you?
No, I'm trying not to kill them.
Okay. Then I'll do an unarmed strike against him.
Well, real quick,
7.
just because, well, DM, if you want to mention it, that, like, how the lethal strikes work.
What do you mean?
I didn't want to steal your thunder, but like you can make a non-lethal strike with a weapon, right?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
just
yeah,
magic.
just
You don't really have a choice because it's just like you can't non-lethally hit someone with fire.
yeah.
I was gonna say because I have my mace.
Yeah,
that's
you
what I
can
was bringing
choose
up.
for your mace attack to be non-lethal.
Alright, so
Hey,
not
a non-lethal attack. So essentially, it would be like, oh yeah, I hit them over the side of the head with like the butt end of whatever.
alright. Well, that was a 17 plus 6 for 26 to hit.
You do
Go
hit.
for a non-lethal attack, which is just basically you'll take my damage, and if it knocks him out, it knocks him out.
Yeah, basically.
Jessica,
Yeah?
17 plus 6 doesn't equal 26. It equals 23.
23. Sorry. Yeah.
I did notice
I
that.
just added
but
it to my
hits
natural.
Either way, so
I just
ignoring it.
Math wasn't mathing with me.
I just went, wait a minute.
I just assumed math works when it's upside down. I don't know.
Okay. That's a that's 6. Yeah, 3 plus 4 for damage.
So 7 total.
Yeah. Does he go down?
No.
No? Okay. Well, either way, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast, I believe, Healing Word is the bonus action I can use. Healing Word first level. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on Aramis.
I'll take it.
Which is 2d4s plus 5.
Oh damn.
That is 3 plus 2 plus 6 plus 5 plus 5.
Aramis is in less pain.
For 10 healing.
Thank you so much. I'm back in the 20s.
Is that all for your turn?
Yeah, and that's right. My Also, the word of encouragement I'm going to give for the healing is, "You're doing great, honey."
You're doing great, darling.
The bugbear moves forward
No.
and activates Silk's prepared action.
Oh, thank God, I love you, Silk.
All of a sudden.
I love him regardless.
And he does in fact hit him with a crossbow bolt.
Oh, I love you, Silk.
Bugbear is still going to act. And attempt to hit Donick. And he does. He successfully makes an attack on Mustache. Alright, Aldrich, your turn.
Okay, I'm behind.
We noted that at this point, the double doors have closed again, and you think you hear more people entering the lobby.
Fun.
Slowly getting surrounded.
I'm going to. So I'm 10 feet behind Aramis. I'm going to use 10 feet of my movement to get next to Aramis, and next to this man who's crumpled over, like barely standing. Okay. I'm going to make an unarmed strike against him. For a 16 plus 4 to hit. Dirty 20 to hit.
You hit. I'm not gonna ask for damage because he rolled a 1. I mean, he has 1 health.
Can I still
So no
roll
matter-
damage anyways?
Sure. You can make the round take longer.
12 points of damage.
Yeah, you knock him out.
That's how you hit Aramis.
Oh.
With him knocked out, am I able to make or take enough space? Or am I able to move up to the bugbear?
Yeah, he's not far.
Okay, I move up to the bugbear.
He's
Bonus.
just attacking Bonic, who is also attacking that person, so.
Gotcha. Bonus action, flurry of. Not bonus action, flurry of blows. Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Go for it.
That way I don't use a key point. 13 plus 4 to hit for 17 to hit.
You hit.
Do 4 plus 2 plus 5 plus 2 is 6 plus 7, 13 damage, I think it is. No. Yes, 13 damage.
It's a good hit.
That's all for my turn.
The bugbear is still standing.
Yep.
Next. What do you do?
You said we can hear people coming, right?
Yeah, there are more people entering the lobby.
Okay.
Unknown amount outside.
I'm activating Giant Smite, which is a bonus action, and then I'm going
The
to.
sound of Mario eating a mushroom and getting bigger.
I'm going to strike this asshole.
Now, is that the one that makes you bigger?
Yeah.
Aramis is
Giant.
filling. Luckily, it is a warehouse, so you can stand.
It was a good roll too. It's 17 plus 5, so that's a 22 to hit.
Just checked. Yeah, that does hit, actually.
Okay. And then for damage. Ooh, good roll. So that, but I get to, because of Giant Smite, deal an extra d6. Oh, amazing. So I did a total of 13 piercing damage.
How do you want to do it? In your anger at Rick's comments.
I don't want to kill him. But I will, like, strike him so that he's he can't fight back. And as I do so, I will turn and look at Uldric and I say, "And it's Dragonborn, I've had a day."
Not only
And,
do you knock the bugbear, he slides across the ground.
And I still have movement, so I'm going to go to the double doors, and I will block them with my giant form. No, I won't. But I will stand. I'll say like 10 feet away from the double doors.
It is at this point that Silk slides out from one of the stacks. Everyone, I think I've found a way out. There's a hatch that seems to lead to a sort of tunnel space.
I'm big.
Look down at Silk.
I don't want to retreat.
You want
I
to
think
fight the fort?
I want to rescue the boys.
Yes, I'm not saying we have to leave, but we need to get out of this building. Do you want to fight your way to them?
With most of the guards coming into this room, they think that we're in this building. If we bar the doors for a bit, we could probably get out the door and get to the main tower.
We don't know where this tunnel leads, but you make a good point, Silk.
It's not like there'd be a tunnel leading out of the fortress connected to the storage. This might just be some sort of tunnel system that the old inhabitants of the fort used.
Okay.
Are we technically still in initiative?
No.
Okay, so I have a minute of this giant smite. It doesn't say that I can cancel it at any time. So while everybody is escaping through that hatch, I want to put as many boxes and stuff as I can.
Boxes, stop piling.
Yeah.
Pile them on top of the hatch specifically.
Well, I think he's Aramis is gonna block the door.
Oh, good point. Okay,
yeah, imagine I go and block the hatch. I'm just like, no one's leaving.
I've had a day, no one's leaving.
But yeah, no, I want to, so yeah, I'll try and block the door with as much as I can within that minute.
You are moving them with ease. And you hear confused grunts as they're trying to get in and not understanding how someone is moving so much heavy shit.
Hell yeah.
So I'll slink into the passage.
You do fit. You just have to crouch slightly.
Now I'm wondering if I fit without crouching.
Case, height-wise, it's about 6'5".
Aldrich, just barely, not barely crouching.
Yeah, you're just
Please
hunched over a little bit.
Yeah, you just see him with his head down, like, this is
Yeah,
annoying.
you're just leaning down. Like, this is mildly a nuisance. He's kind of like Gandalf going through Bilbo's house.
Oh my god, yes! Yes!
And that's the exact, like, level of, you're just hunched ever so slightly. And if things were hanging, you would walk into them. Although it is rather dark in the unlit tunnel.
Can I...
I assume you join them when you shrink back down.
Yeah, she definitely does like the monster hunter running away from a monster sprint to the hatch.
Aldrich would probably pull out a torch and light it with his breath. Unless you're going to consume my flame breath to do that.
No, I would say for flavor, you can just cough.
Okay, yeah. Aldrich would pull out a torch and light it with his breath.
There was actually, when I played a game series I loved, Pillars of Eternity, my character had flaming hair, and I could light things for free with it.
That's funny.
It bit me in the ass, though, once, because on a mission I tried to conceal myself as a member of a cult to sneak into a meeting. But when I put on the mask, it ended up burning.
Oh, that sucks.
It revealed my identity because of what race I was. But yeah, you are now all crawling through this tunnel. And thanks to Aramis's efforts, you're confident they won't find out you've left the building for a while.
Sick. Okay.
So, moving at the front, he says, I think this would lead us toward the tower if I remember the layout right.
Oh, this is where he was. Perfect. Then we could hopefully catch them off guard.
Yeah, funny enough, you could have found this on your investigation check, but...
It works out this way. I still have a bunch of stuff that I can use.
The way I worked that out was every 2 rounds, more people would have entered combat. but once you guys killed the original people, I would have Silk alert you to the hatch.
Thank
And
God.
that will help work out.
Thank
Yeah,
God
you're
for
about to have
Silk.
reinforcements.
While we're crawling through the hatch, Aldrich's going to pop another potion. Or through the tunnel. I got down to 2 HP. Never again.
Phil's here.
You really, though?
Alright, Lewis. Take your potion.
That is 2d4 plus 2. Okay, where's my d4s? Yes, Queen! 8 plus 2 for max healing of 10.
Hell yeah, brother.
Queen? I don't think Val's here.
Nope. I really was about to enter Alphonse mode.
My queen.
Alright.
And that removes one of the 3 healing potions that I have.
You all travel through the damp tunnel system. And in a bit, you think you have an idea of what this was back when the fort was originally inhabited. You think they had their own sewage system built in.
Oh, ick.
Luckily for you, it doesn't seem the current inhabitants are using it.
Poor Alphonse, or poor Silk, constantly having to get near sewage.
What's in your
That's
bed?
your house.
On our way down into the thing, can I grab one of the sets of bedding that they have in the storage room?
You're gonna look for as the boxes were being stacked at the entrance. Eldrick was just calmly looking through someone like, do they have a comforter in here?
We could blanket.
I'm half joking. That was when you told me when you said bedding, my brain really went,
I would say, while everyone else was getting a bit kind of related to trick, you found some sheets.
Cool, I've got replacement sheets. I'll take that.
Red shopping.
All they took were sheets. What are these people?
Alright. Now, eventually, you come to sort of grate in the ceiling that appears to be a sort of drain. I think we've gone far enough to be under the tower.
Do we think the boys would be in the tower?
Well, we've checked almost everywhere else. We might as well check here.
Into the tower we go, I guess.
Isn't that usually where the damsels in distress are?
I don't-
Besides, look at the bright side of it. We've probably drawn even more people away from you.
Ooh, good point. I like you, Silk. You're a smart person.
Just
I guess
let
I'll
me
attempt
know
to-
if you want more duck instead.
Maybe
Air is
later
moving.
tonight.
Please don't do that. I will attempt to open the grate.
Give me a strength check. And a flex. Your best one you can muster.
Okay. That is going to be a 15 total.
You flex and press it. And move the grate. You feel great!
Alright, sneaky man, you go first.
Sneaky one.
Silk puts his arms up as if expecting uppies.
Aldrich would gladly sit down and reach down and pick Silk up and lift him up.
Climbs up to the feet. All clear.
I'll follow suit.
Alright, as everyone climbs out, you seem to be in a side room of some sort. And Silk is at the door leading into the hall looking out. I don't see anything.
Is the place lit?
It is.
Aldrich will sit down and wave the torch out.
With that, Silk opens the door so light enters the room.
Do we see a staircase of sorts?
No, just the hall itself.
Alright, well, out we go, I guess.
How many doors within the hall?
Looking down the hall, across the way from you, there's a door, and if you look right, there seems to be a large double door. If you look left, there's a large double door on the far side. And essentially 4 doors, 2 on each side, leading up to it.
Aramis, informed the captains
There are
that...
signs as well.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, as Aldrich said, I'll alert the other forces. We have entered in. We've infiltrated the tower, and also we managed to distract part of their forces for the time being.
You hear Helena on the other end. That would explain why some of their forces tried to pull out. It gave us a good advantage.
Thank God.
Don't worry, it keeps them from disengaging.
I will try to. Are the signs written in Hobgoblin, or are they in Common, or some other language?
Yeah, they're all in Primordial. No, the hot one.
Okay.
Funny enough, I can speak Infernal.
What do they
Primordial.
say?
One of them, the one across from you, is labeled Latrine. The ones, if you enter the hallway and look straight down at the far double door, well, actually, sorry, with the double doors you're closest to, that one doesn't have a sign. And when you look down, on your left, it goes library, armory. On your right, it goes office, Venator's quarters. And then at the far, it says the Deep.
No, fuck. I relay the titles to everybody.
You think we should try and loot the armory before going into vendors' quarters?
So we would have to make it quick.
So heads over to the armory door. And is going to peek in. Stealth check. He whispers back. I believe I see 3 figures inside.
I say we don't go that way.
We can't risk it.
If we head towards the Venator's quarters, though, and make a noise, they'll come up behind us, likely, right?
Sure, but we could always have someone keeping an eye on it.
Looks over at Donick.
How does this door work? Like, is because it's double doors, right?
The ones labeled deep?
No, for the armory?
No, it's a single.
Okay. Shit. Okay, never mind then.
I think I know
You
what
would-
you would gone
Yeah,
to do.
tie the handles for it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so-
had a rope. I was gonna try and tie 2 knobs together to make it hard for them to get out.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a hunting trap.
Hey, bear trap.
Can I place that on the outside of the doors?
Alright, now we're playing Dead by Daylight.
Trapper.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Can I pour
Alright.
some oil and rig a tinderbox to set it on fire if it gets triggered?
What would the trigger be?
The trap snapping closed?
But what's gonna suddenly make it on fire?
The tinderbox?
See, are you going to light a flame to leave?
Yes.
You could try. Give me a survival check.
You haven't been good for anything else other than stupid checks like this. Keep it up. 17 plus 2 for a survival check.
You said a jury rig something. You're not sure if it'll work since you've never done it before, but you feel confident.
Yep. I'll that would be 2 pounds of oil that got used.
Good lord. Soaked it. Very thoroughly.
And I'll start making my way towards Venator's office. I'll let everybody know. I'll point in the direction I'm heading to, and I'll go that way.
They followed quickly behind.
For context for you, the target takes an extra 5 fire damage from burning oil. If that comes up.
You all approach the door of the quarters of Venator Alexa.
I want to put my ear to the door and try and listen in to see if I can hear if there's movement on the other side.
Give me a perception check.
That's not good. That's a 9.
Well, luckily, nothing is trying to be particularly quiet. You think you hear sobbing.
Fuck. I tell everybody very quietly that I hear sobbing on the other side. It could be one of the boys. With that low roll, I wouldn't be able to tell, like, discern anything
No,
about.
you
the
just hear
story.
sobbing.
Okay.
So you barely hear it.
That would probably kick urgency into Aldrich. He'd probably... I want to go in. I want to go help whoever's crying.
It's Venator Alexis himself crying. He has a fake cry.
I guess I'll ready my short sword and
Open the
shield.
door.
I'll ready my fists.
Just open the door.
Me?
All you have to do is open it and I'll rush in.
Aldrich opens the door.
And now he ruined it.
My hands are full. I couldn't do it.
Surely enough, the door opens. Inside is what is both a bedroom and an office space. The large desk, surprisingly made of marble, something similar. with a very cushiony chair behind it, a rather large bed, a collection of books, side table, its own chair, a lit lamp, and a cage containing the younger Lawrence brother, the source of the sound.
Do we see anybody else in here?
That is the only individual.
Aldrich will rush to the cage.
Wait, no, it could be trapped.
Aldrich, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wonderful. Dirty 20, 16 plus 4.
You manage to dodge nothing because there are no traps. You make it.
Oh
to
my
the-
god.
Evil DM things. Evil.
I want my 16 back.
I enter too and approach the cage. Are you Isaac?
He looks up and almost shrinks away from the cage, seeing you, and nods yes.
Aldrich's going to try and open the cage. Is it locked?
It is, go figure, locked.
Is it strong?
I don't know. You'd have to test it.
Can I try and rip the door off?
You can make a strength check.
While he's doing that, I'm going to ask, do you know if Ivo or Venator are in the building right now?
I feel left with Wes. The left the room. I don't. He left me here for so long. You rip the gate off.
Does he look injured at all?
A little scuffed, maybe, but nothing too bad.
We're here to rescue you.
I heard the Venator. We were talking to Resnick a lot. He wanted the help, so he brought me here because they said that they would keep us safe, but Ivo wanted to spark the population in the city against the natives, so they were going to kill me and make it seem like one of them did it. Cause outrage, but Resnick didn't want to go along with it. I'm so angry about him. I don't know where he is.
We'll find him.
Can I crouch down?
Last I saw, they were pulling him down the hallway. What was that, Jessica?
I was gonna say, can I like extend my arms, like welcome into a hug?
Seeing this fluffy, comforting lady, he very much is. He is like snotting into your shoulder now.
I do.
He probably took me to the deep. I mean, what the? That is a very ominous name.
Where could he possibly have been taken?
God.
I you guys want?
No, go for it. My brain's million miles an hour at the moment.
I look to Isaac and say, Isaac,
Did there been any other children here, or is it just you?
I haven't seen anyone else.
there you go.
so I think it's just.
Silk, do you think those passageways under the castle would lead out of it?
I could take him and find out. I can certainly say that it doesn't seem that they know about them, so at the very least we would be safe while I figure out if they lead out.
Aramis,
The
Marmalade,
risk though is the only
Vidania.
risk is if he goes through the tunnels. If he goes through the tunnels and they do end up finding the tunnel from the storage here, would they take the same path and possibly run into each other?
I don't.
I think that's a possibility.
That's a possibility, but I don't know. And I feel like if we were to leave him here, bad things could happen. I want to get him out as much as possible, as fast as possible.
Well, could we just guide him back to a back way, like the rocky way we walked in? The guards are distracted in the storage, thinking we are still there. We could take a back way and take Isaac out of here.
At the very least, I could use the tunnel to exit somewhere else within the fortress and then, yeah, just go out to the way we came in.
That sounds like a great idea. I like that. Are there windows inside here?
Not that you have seen, no.
Okay.
And you didn't see
Our-
any windows from outside either.
Okay. I didn't remember, so hence the question.
I will say take him, then you need to get him out of here. And especially if whatever is going on with Venator, I do not want Isaac nearby.
Yeah.
Luke gives Aramis a salute.
Aldrich's going to bend down, get to his knees. Isaac, that's Silk. He's one of my best friends. He will
fun. Play shit in his bed once.
He's also very.
Saying that in front of the child.
He's